sweat on the desert sand. They took the light, left the hurt. Now I carry death in both my hands. Extra heart turned black, war machine. Two brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream. We just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules. Just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Dark, sunbound fury. Reaper in the blackout rain. Dark, sunbound fury. They lit the match, now feel the flame. No mercy, no surrender, no grave. Deep enough for the ones who turn love into dust. Legendary mob quash. Half a myth, half a watch. Eyes that glow like burning coals. It's the beast that haunts your soul. It's a shadow on the moon, a scream in the fog, the snap of a branch, the growl of a dog. You can't run, you can't hide. It's always one step behind.
What's going on, everybody?
Chill.
What is up, sir?
All right. Well, welcome to another exciting extravaganza at the Saturday evening. What the fuck are we doing here? This is the after hours. That's what it is. Look at me. I got my festive shirt on today. I'm having myself a tropical staycation.
Nice.
And that's how I roll up in this pizzy. I spent the last like 5 hours, well, on and off the last 5 hours. Oh, shit, where'd I go? Where'd I go?
What's going on?
Where'd I go? There I am. Where'd I go? Oh, shit, Ed's upside down. Why is it upside down?
I'm trying to fix the camera.
I spent like the majority of the last 5 hours rearranging and redoing my studio here, and I have, you can't see it. I have a camera that does show it because I rearranged cameras. I hooked up cameras that I didn't have hooked up before. But that camera's not operational right now. I couldn't. But I have a whole new setup here. Looking good. I'm feeling good. I got a lot of space behind me now. A lot of space.
Sweet.
There used to be a table here. The table is now on the go.
Well, you know what they say about space, right?
It's a portable. What was that? It's the final frontier.
It is the final frontier. That's correct, sir. Ding, 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 ding.
Round one. Fight.
Am I in a delay again? Because I know why. If I am,
Yeah, I think you are. I think you are.
it's the goddamn QuickTime player. I gotta quit that shit, and I'm gonna kick my damn self out. I'm gonna kick my damn self out.
Are you down? You down with the Shaw Brothers with them kung fu films? That's what it is.
So sexy. I'm all about to kick myself. Ow.
What the? That's crazy.
Focus power storage nearby.
How you did that? Oh, there it goes.
That
was crazy.
I kicked my damn self out. Can you hear me now?
Yo, but that's the way it was. It split my page and EJ, and it had it like on one setting. I was like, what the hell? It was like one full screen.
Yeah, because I don't know. Because I left. Can you hear me now though?
Well,
yeah,
we didn't have a problem hearing you.
Right. Good.
Yeah, it's on time too.
Yeah, it is on time. That's good. All right. Let's start this again.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to another episode of Knots Landing. No, this ain't Knots Landing. For all you youngins out there, that's something my mother used to watch when I was a wee lad. So my tropical staycation is almost over for today, but tomorrow is part 2, so don't worry about it. What are we doing today? What am I doing today? What are you doing today? What's Ed doing today? Ed, what do you? Oh, yeah. So everybody had an intro. I had two. But I'm working. I'm working on doing a show intro at least for EJ. And I'm just going to use it for this show unless he wants it, and then he can have it.
Okay.
But yeah, what you working on? Show everybody this upside down picture you're drawing.
Oh, I got to turn it upside down.
It's fucking
I'm
upside
trying to fix
down.
the camera.
Oh, now it's right side. Wait, you're upside. Good lord,
Yeah.
you're upside down.
Yeah, I'm upside down. But this is my piece for.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that.
This is my piece 2 and 3 for the Fans Fest booklet.
Nice.
So, all right. So over here we got my boy Champ. I'm starting to ink stuff here because I need to be able to draw through so I can figure out how I'm going to finish up the snake. So I'm inking stuff so I don't fuck up the lines. And Victory's boobs. Got new Tomaton here. Looking at Victory's boobs.
Victory's boobs are there.
There we go.
Okay,
I like the fact that Vic besides.
Yeah, that the light is making everything fade out at the bottom.
Yeah. I can't really figure this out, dude.
Oh, there you go. There you go. It's getting better.
That's
My
good.
camera's
That's good
stuck.
right there.
Yeah.
So
Love it.
That's good.
all
Yeah.
right, so this is my guy, the Undertaker. This is his girl.
That's perfect. There you got him in the bottom. He's taking it from underneath.
What happened?
The Undertaker, he's taking it from underneath. You see where he's at?
Well, he's taking
giving
cover
her a knee
because
ride.
they're in a firefight.
Looks great.
And then I got the Robotoad up here, and then I got the scientist that made Robotoad. I erased her.
Ooh,
And I
you're gonna
gotta
make some
fill her back
bullets,
in.
like little speed bullets crashing through the wall there a little bit.
Yeah, that's coming. I'm just gonna wipe that shit out.
That's gonna look
So,
sick.
I'm gonna
did you
have coins-
redraw
coins
her?
Robotoad. Yeah, I erased her because she was too small.
Gotcha.
So like, if Robotoad is 7 feet tall and she's only 5'6", like I had her way too small. I don't know if you can see like the original lines.
Oh, yeah.
Her
I can
feet
see
are
her
way
now.
up here,
Yeah.
and so I erased her. This is like the third time I'm redrawing her.
It's a decent
But like,
size
if,
now, right?
if Robotoad is 7 feet tall and she's 5'6", I mean, she was way too small. She probably is still too small. I don't know.
So how you doing about the size of the head, like the 10 heads or the 7 heads?
Well, like he's supposed to be reduced, fading into the background.
Yeah, so he's a lot of
So is she. So if these are the foreground characters here and here, I don't really know how to work out the perspective for figures when they're all over the place.
I think it works since you're doing that edge there. It gives that wall. You know what I'm saying? So it does work.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
It shows distance from that wall.
I mean, without going through the trouble of putting all vanishing lines on the entire page and putting them between it. Just the ones that are next to each other, as long as they're in proportion to each other, then you can fucking fudge the rest of it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I'm inking right now, because so I can define the elements that I want to keep, and then start working through the rest so that I can draw the chaos.
Right. Now, is Newt the Newt the closest thing to the viewer? Like, is he jumping out?
He would be behind Victory. So,
so he's behind her. So he actually is bigger than I thought.
Well,
I don't know.
she's not fully there. I guess if he outlines the chick, she'll look more in the front than in the back.
No, I just thought he was supposed to be really, really, really small. But
yeah.
Well, I figured him to be about 2 feet tall if he's standing, maybe 3.
Is this a page or?
Hey, Addie, what's going on?
Look, Connor. Hey, Addie.
Hey, Addie.
Hey, I was just messing around trying to get someone's attention. Let me in. I was trying to upload a presentation of some kind. There's an option to upload a presentation.
Hey!
Like, I don't have any funny memes to put in here.
I didn't know you were gonna come. I figured you went to bed or something, so I took your intro out.
Yeah, I always. I almost went to bed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Arigato, Miss Domo.
Oh,
arigato,
Raul's been in the
Mr.
chat too.
Arigato.
I've been neglecting the chat.
Maddox,
Raul says the shape of a branch. I don't know what that means.
Oh, someone's talking.
For all you young bastards, this is Raul. Raul's saying, were we talking about a shape of a branch?
I can show off something. The things I've been
Oh,
working
he's
on
talking
for
about the moth
Gianna's
patch.
birthday.
Oh, the moth quad. It's the shape of. I'm like, what is he talking about?
Yeah.
For Gianna's birthday, it's gonna be cat themed, so I was making cat masks for it.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
What'd
cool.
Yeah, I was drawing on them.
I was gonna
Bailey
say,
made this one.
you bought a bunch of white blank ones.
Yeah, they're like all cardboard. I got like a huge stack of them for $9. It's like full of them.
Nice number because of the 9 lives. I see.
Nice. You're ready for the purge. You're gonna just start wearing purge masks.
$1 alive.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'll make an anonymous cat. It's her birthday today. She's 1. Yay.
Oh,
Hey, what's going on? Happy birthday!
Oh. Yeah, I might not be able to stay too long.
Yeah. Well, she's already feeling the pain of getting old, you know.
Yeah.
Let me
Oh,
tell him
But yeah,
my
I
age.
just saying, when I jumped on here, I heard you saying you were cleaning your desk. I gutted my desk, like the underside and the top of it, the other day. So now this is it being clean.
Nice. Well, hey, listen, you got to do it every now and then. I reorganize everything. I got some new desktop shelf organizers for my computer and for the crap that was all over it. And now it looks nice, and I'm sure it'll stay this way at least for like a day or two.
Yeah, then you get the shape.
A day or two.
So that's where that
Yeah,
went.
I got Bailey desktop and too. All my stuff.
Raul's cheerleading for you. He goes, he says we need more Addy, yo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm using camera now. Setting change here are.
There's not enough for me to go around every.
You gotta. Yeah.
App is using the camera now. Settings change.
I
I think you're gonna have to put. I think Raul's stepping over that "don't be creepy" thing.
Here's something we did on Dustin's. I didn't finish these on stream, so you can see the rest of them. But we were doing a thing where I turn this into a black silhouette, and then I make it into a new image.
Look at that.
These are still the silhouettes.
Ooh.
I like that. That's hysterical.
Frog. I tried to make it into Ursula. Didn't
Yeah.
quite work.
Wow.
But yeah, the boob is his.
I like the frog has like boobs in its mouth.
This one turned out pretty good. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
That's
Shrekin.
still good. I just took the liberty of making the whiskers.
That'd be cool just to show all the silhouettes and have people pick the wrong character. I know who that is.
So it started out as
No.
Garfield, but then it had to be. Was the thing that it had to be something with boobs?
I don't know. I flipped this one upside down and made her pole dancing when she's old.
That's hysterical.
And then Roger's ears are in there. Those are her high
Oh
heel
no.
feet.
That's funny.
Trippy. So what type of drugs do you use to do this? No.
What? What was that? Oh yeah, we also did these.
What type of-
Was that a shriveled up apple?
Yeah, oh yeah. These are finding faces in things.
I see.
You know, that's a thing. This is like half of a bell pepper, and it looks like it's separated.
That legit. Even the bell pepper legit looks like a face.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that
Looks
crazy?
like he had so much of that pepper. Like, no more. No more.
That's
It's a burning. It's a hot.
that
The one
fruit needs a fucking.
This one creeps me
Needs
out
to
because
bring it-
that's the
Oh.
actual fry, and then I just traced it. That's the actual fry. It's not scary.
No,
There's a soul in that fry.
That's someone that was bad in a previous life came back as that fry.
I know, right? I choked on one of these. You're gonna choke too.
This is just
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
washer.
you gotta choke 3 and 4.
Yeah. You're gonna eat me, but I'll come back. I'll come right back as a fry. Again?
And this came out cool. I saw this. I saw you post. You sent this to me. This is really awesome.
Yo, the video is bugged out too.
What is that?
Because I put it through TikTok
Yeah.
and I did the bring to life,
Yeah.
and it had his mouth going crazy, moving like he was saying something. I was like, what is it? Could he be saying? I was like, I made something up. I said, hey, that
Yeah.
works.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, I think it came out really cool.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
Did you see the? Did you have the video? Are you capable of putting it up?
No. Not anytime soon. I'll have to grab it. How'd you send it to me? Oh, here it is.
I sent it to you messenger.
Let me see a second.
Uh,
Let me just open it and see if I can then just play it. All right, yeah, I can share it. Hold on.
Awesome.
Oh, we have Dr. Ben's Comics is in the back room.
Hey, Dr. Ben.
What's going on, Dr. Ben? How's everything? Well, I'm just about to play a video that Artex over here made of his latest piece of work.
Yeah, so I saw you put the links. I figured I'd jump on.
Yeah, man.
See what's going on, you know.
Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. We ain't doing much of anything specific. Let me share this real quick.
Nothing Pacific.
Pacific. Gotta be Pacific.
Ocean.
All right,
There you go.
let me know if you can hear it when I play it.
All right.
what am I doing? Oh.
Nope, no sound.
I don't hear sound anywhere.
Yeah, I think it's off. I think it has a little slash on the
Let me
on
try
the
it again.
speaker.
If you want, I can sing.
Cool.
You gonna sing along?
I'm
I
gonna
could
sing
be
I'm Down
popping
Theory.
up. Ah,
No, wait. Where is the?
when you press play, there's like a little speaker that's it looks like
Oh.
it's slash.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, the volume is all the way down. That's why.
I gotta start it over again.
Hey, you ass hat, let's get this book funded. Yeah. Oh. Let's get it, let's go. Yeah. Let's get it, let's go. Yeah. Let's get it, let's go.
Nice.
He gets angry.
Oh, it won't stop. It won't stop. All right.
Yeah, and you don't stop.
That's awesome, dude.
I love it.
I watched the animation before, but I didn't hear the music either when I watched it before the show. So it's cool. I like it.
Awesome.
I'm drinking this. I don't know what the hell it is.
It said, "Hey, you ass hat, let's get this boat
shit.
funded."
It's got alcohol in it. Kids, don't do this at home.
You've been drinking.
Nuclear horse piss.
Fuck it, why not? So I'm still celebrating my staycation, yo.
Awesome. You see it on your shirt. Hawaii? No. No.
We gotta get the arting people on top. There we
Yeah.
go. So, I'm gonna need to get this from you, Artex, because this is really cool.
Awesome. Send it to your email tonight.
Nice. All right. So, what is everybody doing? Give me something. I ain't got shit. I've been busy today. I ain't got shit. That's it. Thank you all for coming. We're leaving.
A woman with big breasts.
Let's see what Raul said. He's talking mad shit in the chat for no reason. Oh, that's pretty disgusting, Raul. That Heathcliff looks like you in bed. I don't need to know all that.
What?
Gianna's gonna show off her skills, and then I'll turn it into something.
Raul says hello, Doc.
So, Raul,
Can we rock?
He likes.
Oh, what's up, Doc?
He said that beat's hot, Artex. He likes the beat,
Thank you, thank you.
and he wants everybody to help get my book funded. Yeah, get my book funded. Come on, go deep in your pockets, get some money out.
well,
Fund that shit. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep coming back.
you just how long
like
ago? 'Cause
like
you
that.
just launched it, right? Ad, like, how do you?
What's that?
Third issue. You just launched your third issue, right?
Yeah, I just launched the third issue of the Addicts game because my first campaign ever was kind of like an intro to my universe. So it was an anthology and then a flip book with Addicts and my other character Aaron in it. So and then there was a black lined art book with it. It was a really big campaign for my first one. I figured if I could go big and go home, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And I did decent on it too. I made close to 4,000 on it for my first time out. That was pretty fucking big. So I was happy with that. But they've all been funded so far, and if this one gets funded, that'd be awesome. Because this is the stories and trilogies. So this will be the first full trilogy completed. This book. And the only reason I have the camera on me still is because I haven't decided what the hell I'm going to draw tonight. But Addie's getting all friggin' Picasso. Oh, I think we lost Addie. That's why.
Yeah, Dax on Boundary.
Yeah. So what are you working on, Dr. Ben?
I got a bunch, like a million pages to still put together for Van Piglet 3. I'm calling it the spooky colored fun issue is what I'm calling it. It's
The spooky.
it's not the first colored issue I've done, but like it's the first colored issue of Van Piglet. So
That's cool.
you know,
Is saying colored politically correct?
Yeah, color.
yeah, colored is that with the but so yeah, so I've got to finish putting together the video. You know, it's all I've got the video for the campaign and a bunch of the pages, the art, you know, like everything. It's like all halfway. I'm waiting for the approval to launch the sign up sheet is what it is.
What are you doing it on? What platform are you using?
Indiegogo.
All right.
Okay.
I have a religious prohibition against Kickstarter, though.
Yeah.
You know, personally, myself, I mean, I funded stuff on Kickstarter.
No, I get it. There's a bunch of people that won't go there, and there's
And there's people,
I personally can't go to Indiegogo because I've tried it. I've tried launching at the same time over there, and I get like 2 backers or 4 backers. I think was the biggest I got, and I get like double, triple that at Kickstarter. So I gotta go where the funding is. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. Well, that's the thing with comics is, I mean, all of it is. I mean, you can sit and just like make whatever you want, or like, you know, just this is the only way. You know, the only way you can get it is if you send me a check, or you send me a money order into my PO box, and then, you know, like, you know, there's crazy people out there that have like these just obscure ways to get their stuff, and it's you could do that, but you know, you want to sell comics or you want to like just be a weirdo, like.
Oh yeah, it's like
both.
You know, again, like if I was one of those guys that's making 20, 30,000 or better on a campaign, no matter where I go, then I'd have the luxury of saying, yeah, screw this place or screw that place. But I don't have that luxury yet. So
yeah. I mean, that's the thing that like, I get and I don't get too, but like, you know what I mean? Cause like people that get all like territorial over which platform and everything, it's like, you know what, everyone doesn't have the same situation. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you got a whole bunch of people that are all your fans that are buying your stuff on Kickstarter, why would you like, you know what? Not doing it anymore. They got
Yeah.
The new CEO of Kickstarter. I don't like him. I don't like him. I'm leaving.
So is that why you're boycotting them? Because you don't like the CEO?
That's why. That is why.
I don't even know who he is,
I have no idea.
or she is, or it is, or whatever. I know they reeled back that whole thing that they were doing with not books. They reeled that back like the very next day.
Right. Hell yeah.
The problem is I don't understand why all these platforms like one method of payment. Like they're either using Stripe or this or whatever, but they're only using one form of payment acceptable, and they should make it where they can accept everything, because if you're not so Stripe has a new policy, and it's not even Kickstarter, but Stripe has a new policy that then your campaign, even after it's funded, can refuse to pay you if they don't like something about you. Like I could just say something stupid, someone there hears it, and they could say, "Hey, guess what? We're not going to release the funds for your campaign." And it's like, what? It's like, okay, so you go and explain to all these people why they're not going to get what they paid for.
Yeah, that's. Well, I mean, that's the whole. That's the pincher of all of it. Is
I think they're letting a lot of computers just do the choices for them.
Listen, if they used multiple, they wouldn't have that problem if you were able to use Stripe, PayPal, Zelle, all this other stuff. If you were able to use multiple forms of payment, they wouldn't have that chokehold. But because Stripe knows they're the only one they're using, they have a chokehold on them. Raul said that if everybody wants to draw really well, they got to buy the same pens as EJ. Yeah,
Pens? No, these are the cheapest ones on the block, dude. The what are these called? The Sakura Micron Pigma.
Yes. This one.
Cheap.
I thought you had to go to Hogwarts and they initial you a wand of sorts.
I'm trying to read what Raul put here. EJ, Marvel is shutting down and leaving New York. If I gotta move, then everybody has got move. Mother effers, thanks Trump. Okay, whatever. So he's hostile about moving. Also, his girl Tabitha is coming back. His girl Tabitha is coming back on Archie's vs. Zombies, coming to Hulu TV series. All cast of Riverdale is coming back. Jughead, Tabitha, and Tabitha forever. Thanks, Trump. So Trump makes Archie? I don't know. I'm not buying that, brother.
He did something to Archie.
I'm not buying that.
I heard he fainted not so long ago.
You had a better shot with the first one, Raul.
Didn't he have a faint earlier?
What did he do?
He fainted or something.
Oh, no, they put that meme up every other day.
Oh, okay. So some BS. But yeah, give somebody else the light, man. Marvel could leave. Who gives a shit about Marvel? They screwed up already.
Marvel.
No, I think it's sad, man. I think it's sad that Marvel's leaving. Because DC left what in 2019 or 2018 to go to California.
Yeah, they're all moving to the land of wokeness. So good for them.
Well, I don't know. It's just that New York is the birthplace of all this.
Yeah, but let's give that independence and the artists the light now. Like, get away from the Marvel.
Yeah.
Pushing the screen over.
No, I can't get enough Wolverine.
Oh, well, you have Wolverine. You have thousands of them.
Can't get
you can draw them anytime you want. You say, "Hey, Wolverine, how you doing?"
Hey, how you doing?
Please don't.
Yeah, it's. I mean, listen, they've done some horrible things to a lot of the characters. Like, the X-Men, for a really long time now, have been living in, like, I don't know if anybody's ever followed them or watched them. I'm one of those people that, like, I'm such a fanboy of the X-Men that even though they're transing everybody and turning everybody asexual, I still follow it. And it's horrible. It's so horrible.
Yeah. You almost like PlayStation. They're going to change everything about PlayStation. And people are still going to buy it.
No, but they've been. I don't know if anyone, like I said, I don't know if anyone's been following, but for like the last 5 years, they've been living in like, and everything's like organic or techno organic around them. And I feel it's just because no one wants to draw backgrounds. But it makes it so, and like everything's a dream sequence, like in the mind, like everyone's fighting in each other's minds and on different, like, like I don't know, like parallel universe mindscapes and shit. And it's just like, what the?
I guess they're running out of ideas and they just jump to the next guy who knows how to spell right.
Oh, it's just horrible. I'm like, what's going on?
Like, yeah, look, he spelled right.
I mean, the last good story arc I remember is when they all jumped through some mirror and they were thought to be dead, and they all got kind of resurrected, and they were out in the Arizona desert, living there for a while, and they were being hunted. That was the last good like story arc I remember reading, and that's going back to like the 90s.
Nice.
Holy shit!
Early late 80s, early 90s when they were in, and it was such a good story arc that they actually resurrected it now. They're doing a mini series based on that time period.
What is it called?
It's called whatever the hell they called it. I don't know.
Oh, good answer.
Yeah, I have. Just so you know, when you tune into this show, I have all the answers. None of them are right. None of them are right. But I have.
They're good. They're good. They don't have to be right. They just have to be good.
I will give you a created answer for anything you want to know.
Right.
This I gotta look at this. What kind of pencil or pen are you using right there, Dr. Ben?
It's a goat hair brush.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Thing's got like a natural bend on it.
That comes from leaving it in the ink wash cup. But no, you can kind of get like little, like if I want to get like a real like sharp line, I'll get the thing, but you can get, you know.
Well, I'm going to give you credit for even making that thing do what you wanted to, because I would get frustrated in 3 seconds. It would go and do something that I didn't want it to do, and I'd break it in 4 pieces.
Right.
I'd be like, the fuck is this? I can't do it.
That's how, like, with what are they called? I can never remember, like nibs. You know what I mean? Like I have used nibs too, but it's like sometimes it's like I'll go to use them and it's like you can't get like anything. Like you'll dip it into the ink and it's like you push it and it just like nothing comes off of it. Like you can see the ink, just like a big old like glob of ink, just like sitting on there quivering, and it's like it won't. It's like, oh, okay, no, it's time to use the brush instead. Like that's what that means. If I keep pushing, it's gonna come off there, but it's not gonna be good.
So I'm a little excited to see what this. I'm going to the Mid Hudson Comic Con this coming weekend.
Oh yeah,
EJ's coming too. We're going to share a table there. I'm just curious to see how the things I saw when I applied to go to it, to see if I could go to it, looked really cool. I saw a lot of stuff from previous years, and I'm hoping it's good. You got to try everything once before you know if you're going to do it again.
Right. So
we're doing it. Hopefully it's cool, and we'll want to do it again. But the guest list kind of is a little disappointing because it's labeled a Comic Con, and it's labeled a Comic Con, and then the tagline says something about pop culture as well. But most of their guests, almost like 90% of their guests, are voice actors from Red Dead Redemption or Red Dead Revolver 2, whatever it is, Red Dead 2. Which is cool, but I think I only saw 2 artists. The one artist I'm gonna try and see while I'm there because it is Tony Daniel. He's supposed to be there, so
nice.
That should be cool.
You've already got. Well, you have like what, like old issues from the first couple.
Oh God, what Tony Daniels done a lot of stuff. I mean, he had his own his own series come out maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. I forget what the name of it is, but I have that. He had back in the '90s. He did what? There's the Creech is what he did.
The
Yeah.
10th.
The 10th. That's what it is.
Yeah, the creature was Greg Capullo.
Right, right.
Capullo.
So he did the 10th, which was friggin' cool. So he's done a lot of stuff. I like his style. He also had another book out maybe just before the one 5 years ago that was I can't remember the name of that either, but it had a really cool premise. Like the people had to stay out of the shadows. The shadows had, I don't know if it was demons. They never really told you what it was, but there was an evil in the shadows, and humanity had to stay out of them. Like the people were surviving by firelight and in single like they were in a diner at one point where it had the generator kept the light on, and that's what kept them safe. It's like really sick.
Yeah, I don't think I know anything about that.
I got to see if I can find what it was.
Here, let me.
It would have made a nice. It would still make a nice like movie or TV show. I don't know why he didn't, or maybe he did try and option it for something. Even a video game, I thought it would have been made a good video game.
Well, you got to get some good people to do a video game because it could flop.
Well, as long as you option it to the right company, like you know what I'm saying. Like I mean, he's got a big enough name. Like go to THQ, they got great developing over there.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, I'm pretty psyched to meet him because I've never met him before. I'm hoping that there's. I'm local to the Hudson Valley, so I'm hoping that helps me get some people interested in my stuff while I'm there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And then we have the. What's the actual name of the one later this year? Ed?
For the Fan Fest
Right.
or for the Fans Fest.
For the Fans Fest, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So we're
That's
going to
be in October. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've got. I still got to figure out the what days I'm doing at the hotel or whatever. But I got the table for the Fans Fest, and then there's two smaller ones like in Ohio I just got that are like one down in Columbus and in Erie. Oh, that's the other thing. Okay, like Erie, Pennsylvania, right? I've gone to this convention like the last 2 years, right?
Right.
And so like I see all this stuff, announce the new guests. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll get my table here in a minute or whatever. And I swear I saw them announce that Jay Lee was going to be there, right? Like, Jay Lee's going to be here, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh shit, I gotta go now. I've gotta,
right.
I gotta go. Like, I gotta go to just a game,
Yeah.
And now, like, I looked on the site and there's like nothing about Jay Lee, like anywhere.
Oh God, I hope that doesn't happen this weekend.
Well, I'm just like,
I hope Tony Daniel shows up.
it's not, it's what is it, September? It's in September or October or something. So I mean, it's so far off.
Right.
Like, would have canceled, like they would have, and they, like they've had like other, like last year, Devon canceled, right? Like a wrestler or something.
Oh, funny story about Devon, man. I grew up with him. I went to school with him.
Shit, what?
Yeah, he went to my high school, and we went.
Nice.
He used to walk the halls doing impressions of Randy Macho Man Savage and Hulk Hogan, and they were fucking spot on, dude. He's the only guy I grew up with that I know right out of the gate was living his dream.
Right. Damn. Well, I was this close to meeting him, but He couldn't come last year for some reason.
This-
But,
Man.
I mean, that's all these shows. I mean, you know, it's just getting people in the door. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
people like comics, but I mean, it's hard to get people to go do anything. So I mean, it's just whatever gets them out the door. You know, if it's voice actors from Red Dead Redemption or Hello
Right.
Kitty actresses or whatever it is that gets people out the door and into the, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Sounds cool. Yeah, Red Dead. I've
Yeah.
never played it, but it sounds Hello Kitty. I've never heard of it. Have you heard of my comic book here? It's called Fanfic.
right.
You know, like that. That's what I'm saying. As long as there's people out, like they're potential customers. You know.
Well, there's no Hello Kitty in this book, but there's a lot of pussy. Cats. I mean cats.
Exactly.
Addie got a lot of masks.
That's crazy, dude. You ain't gonna tell me she ain't prepping for the purge. She, yeah, all those painted up cat masks. Oh, is that? Are they getting in touch with you again already, Artek?
Oh yeah, they do. They rub me. They really rub me.
Raul's got a bunch of things in the chat. Let me read them off. Hey, Zaffo, I was live on Drop Zone on camera. I dressed up. Haha, watch it. World premiere. Uh-oh. Raul made his first physical appearance on a stream. Woo!
He said he dressed up.
And there's the link if anybody wants to go see Raul dressed up on stream. There it is. It's in the chat. Watch me live. I got my girl Tabitha's neon sign. Okay, I got to say something here. Raul, is this your girl or is this someone who you stalk and the voices in your head say it's your girl? Because I'm confused. Now I don't know if it's someone you stalk or if it's your real girl.
Either way, I mean, you know.
Anybody got? Look. This is the creepiness right here. Anybody got Addie's digits so I can text her a question about art? Okay. I'm not getting involved with that, Raul.
Don't do it.
I just want to say hi. I'm not outside in your bushes and know what you're wearing. I'll be outside with a sleeve full of apple pies.
Don't do it.
He showed it. Ed, did we tell you about that? Raul, he showed us a video of him at a. It was like a convention for horror, I think, or for B movies or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he was a fan of this one chick who was doing a panel or whatever, and the place videotaped him coming in to sit down with a bunch of other people coming in and whatever. And he had this sleeve of something, like a plastic sleeve of something filled, and it looked like the McDonald's apple pie boxes. So I was like, "Yo, Raul, why are you running through a convention with a sleeve of hot apple pies?" Yo, I was like, "Is that how you pick up the women? You just
It's not a good look, but it seems to be working.
I was thinking outside of the box.
He said she gave me the sign. What's the sign? What's the sign, Raul? She looked in my direction.
Oh shit! Well, that's it.
Raul's a good sport, though. He made fun of himself. He posted a picture somewhere. I can't remember. Of him in a big purple shirt. All right, now he's a little bit of a big dude, and he's like, "Yo, did you see the picture of me? I'm the one where I look like Grimace." I was like, "Oh shit."
Has anyone ever figured out what Grimace was supposed to be?
I have no idea.
I was told he was supposed to be jelly.
Maybe. I thought he was just a bunch of grape drink.
A bunch of grape drink.
Just a spilled bottle of grape drink.
Oh.
I saw like a picture of him. I think I saw a picture of him where like he had like 4 arms.
What the hell?
Grimace?
Yeah.
Creepy.
Or,
That is creepy.
all those things when like the early versions of them are super like especially or like
Give me a hug. No.
Oh God, yeah. If you see like an old school picture of all the characters together, it looks like a horror show. It doesn't look like it was supposed to be for kids.
They should do a horror movie with all of them already.
It would be a good one.
It'll be fun to watch. If they do it right.
The Hamburglar.
Mm.
Oh, the hamburgers with the eyes. You remember them?
Yeah, the hamburger, right? Those dudes were crazy.
I was like,
Running
what
around.
is that? Right.
like all the chicken nuggets were all like individual little.
Yeah, right. That was wild
Yeah.
out.
That's fucking crazy.
We make mascots of everything.
There was a lot of LSD going on back then.
Yeah, they were doing it in the suits, so you couldn't see them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just crazy.
I'm pretty sure the actors read the like, the scripts and stuff, and they were like, "This is for kids. We're selling food."
You know what I like too? The depiction of the jail or the burglar, how the striped suit with the Zorro mask. Didn't they use that on the Cookie Crisp too?
Well, he used to run around with the ball and chain too, attached to him.
He looked like Zorro. Got busted.
Yeah.
Stealing from the rich again, aren't you?
No, you can't do that nowadays because it's saying something about somebody and it's not right. You can't do that.
Is that an inmate shirt? No, we don't use those anymore.
Used to be able to take pride in being a felon, but now
He's not a criminal. He's a justice deprived individual.
They also use that for like the back in the days. Was it a suitor or what? I don't remember what it's called, but they showed it on Tom and Jerry where he goes, "Come up and see me sometime." Remember that he was dressed up.
The stripe
Yeah.
suit with the big
Yeah, and
It's a
the
zoot
big,
suit.
right, and then they had the big old hat with it, with the gloves. That was a look.
That's where he was like, "Is you is, oh is you is."
Oh, that was so cool how he did that shit with the hammock. He made a suit out the hammock. They showed you how to freaking cut it out and everything. That's
Oh
wild.
damn! The chat just blew up.
You know what was cool too? How he threw.
Wishmore
He threw
says Dr. Ben Comics on Peter Samedi's stream once.
oh yeah, I went on somebody's stream a couple times. Like I don't know. I can't follow what happened with Pete. Like I know he had some kind of something happen with different guys or something or other.
What?
And I think his YouTube channel is still up, and it's like, but he changed the name of it or something. Unless I don't know.
Whose stream is this?
I thought it was like, or maybe it was like Pete Smitty had like a second channel. That's what I'm thinking, because it was like there was a channel that I thought it was him. It was like it was showing like all the old like 80s and 90s cartoons, like all the old like Ghostbuster cartoons and stuff.
What?
And I thought it was Pete, but maybe I'm just No, I like Pete though. I got that.
Thank you. So Tank and Raul blew up the chat all on the quickness, and so here's Tank saying they'll read the chat in an hour. Sit tight, folks. and now he's just singing I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, so Peter Samedi is the publisher of Alterna Comics.
Yeah.
And he's noted because he usually, I don't know if he's ever veered from this, but he actually publishes on newsprint.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wishmore is saying, yeah, comic book radio is defunct, showing cartoons only. I don't know what that's a reference to.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was saying, that his YouTube channel. Yeah, I thought it might have been like his backup channel. I don't follow it exactly, but
So he's just showing cartoons over there now?
yeah.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, I assume it still must be Pete. So I mean, still support him and help him out. Whatever.
Yeah, so this is his website, and these are some of his comics.
King Cryptid. I know that one.
Yeah.
The other ones I'm not aware of.
So the chair is a graphic novel that he wrote and drew, and they turned it into a live action film starring Roddy Piper.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's way more than this, but he publishes it on a regular, and he was actually for a time getting his stuff, his comics into like places where comics aren't really anymore, or they used to be like prevalent in convenience stores and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like he was trying to get back into that market, and I don't know if he still does it.
That's how I got my first comics ever. Is a stationery store.
Yeah, me too.
G.I. Joe and Transformers and X-Men.
Yeah.
Those were my first 3 books ever. I remember the cover. The cover had some sort of monster. I can't remember the name of the creatures, the aliens, and it had Storm when she had her mohawk. And I was like, "Wow, this looks cool." I think I was like 7 or 8 years old.
Looks like he hasn't been on in a while.
Yeah, some stuff going on right now. He'll be back.
Yeah, he's been doing indie comics for like about, I think it's just about 20 years.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like,
And I think he's always
has his alternate comics channel, but it's just quiet. He still has it though.
Yeah, it's here. Looks like the last thing he did was 8 months ago.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard knocks life. That's what I'm saying. But I've been doing comics for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not, you're not making comics for 20 years because like, you're like you found the golden ghost. You know what I mean? Like you're making comics because you love it's in your blood. Like you have to make them. Like
yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like he's.
Well, Tank is saying Alternatives in deep water right now. What are they? For what though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know whatever the deal is. I know I saw some of like just vague headlines, or I saw him posting something about he had something going on, and there's some sort of problem with him and a writer or something.
So you're on the page right now. And Wistmore saying that his favorite came from a Wednesday, which looks like that's the book on the screen.
Yeah, I can't imagine like he sold all the comics he had, and now he's like, no, I'm not making any more. So I'm sure he still has like a few copies laying around. And he's like,
that looks really good.
Yeah, this is a Rob Willis cover
That
he did a few years back for them.
Is this that website he has? Like is this just all the stuff from Alterna, or he had like another website that listed all kinds of indie comics on it?
I think that's just the Alterna site right now.
Yeah, this is just the Alterna site.
It's nice.
Yeah, but this cover, like Rob Willis, is just amazing.
That the anatomy's sick on that beast.
Yeah.
I like that.
You guys should check him out on X, and he's also on Instagram. A lot of really great stuff. He was supposed to be doing his own book called The Drudge, which I don't know what happened to it. I think he just is making enough money doing commissions. You know what I'm saying? That he can just do commissions and not have to worry about selling books.
Dude, it's time too, man. If you're doing too much, there's only so many hours in a day.
Yeah.
So yeah, if he was making his money doing the commissions and time was short, then yeah, you got to make your choice.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that third one in though. That's a really cool cover.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Peter gets some pretty good artists. I haven't bought any of his books. But he was doing crowdfunding a couple years back, and he does something called like Trick or Treat Halloween or something like that, where he does a crowdfunding for a grab bag of a bunch of his books, and I thought that was a pretty cool idea.
That is. Yeah, it's a very cool idea.
So this is Rob's X account. Check this out.
Hold up. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Look at that friggin' piece, dude. Yeah. He reminds me of like if Liam Sharp got crossed with Stephen Platt.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a really good analogy.
Just
And I like
because
the way-
the Stephen Platt is the rendering, but the anatomy is more Liam Sharp.
Yeah, you can definitely see the influence, especially in his earlier work. But I like what he did here with the breath.
Yeah, that's
I like
cool.
that.
I see a little Wrightson too on the Hulk, on the veins and stuff.
I got to tell you, the snow covered trees is done really nice.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I like the way he makes that work.
yeah, he's really, really good. What is this, a violator?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's
I
cool.
don't know what this is. Looks like a cover recreation, maybe.
Well, that's the Days of Future Past cover.
Mm.
With it usually has, I think it's Kitty Pryde, and is it Kitty Pryde and Wolverine on the cover, or Kitty Pryde and someone on the cover normally with all the other X-Men in the back with X's on them, like they've been killed.
Yeah, so he was doing a book for Comicsgate back in the beginning, like around 2020, I think, called Shinobi Sasquatch.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the book fell through, but it funded really well. I think it had gotten like $80,000,
Oh wow.
and you know, just based on the appeal of his art.
And it fell through, so it never came out. That's a shame.
Yeah, the creative team had a falling out, and then they started telling stories about each other. It got really ugly.
Damn.
Oh God,
Damn.
haters with the taters.
It's too bad, man, because I really, really wanted to see that book. Let's see what Andy Cron has. Yeah, this is the cover for that book.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes. Art station. Nope.
Shinobi Sasquatch.
So, Dr. Ben, did you you're going to the Fans Fest, right?
That is correct, sir.
And did you submit artwork to them for that? What is it? The book they're putting together?
The what now?
What is it? A pinup book or what?
I don't know.
What
Yeah.
is it? Ed, do you know?
I haven't heard anything about it.
Yeah, so they're doing a special pinup book. It's supposed to be a pinup book with a theme. Originally, it was like vacation or casino vacation type of thing. So the big guys, you know, Ethan and John and Shane are all going to be contributing like their characters in a getaway kind of scenario. So that's what my piece is about. It's my characters in a firefight in the middle of a casino. But I keep hearing that the deadline is August 16th, which isn't giving a lot of people a lot of time to get anything done.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. So I would if I could, but
If you're in contact with the promoter, what's his name?
Matt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Matt Rumor.
Oh shit!
Give him a shout out and see what's up.
Right on. This is I've got some of these King Cryptid issues from Alterna. They're legit stuff here. Like this.
How come I can't?
Yeah, it's cool.
Look at that guy. I know they got like they're all on newsprint, like he's saying. It's just like nice work. You know what I mean? Like it's got like a nice like alternative, like almost kind of like Vertigo feel to it, but also, you know what I mean? Like also all the like kind of weird like image stuff from the 90s too. Like
Right.
Yeah,
How long has that been out? That company? Or him? How long has he been putting stuff out?
about 20 years.
yeah.
Yeah, he's only ever really self-published, and then he started expanding his publishing to other creators.
Mythic House.
So he's kind of like a really small independent sort of image, where I believe he just takes a cut of whatever the profits are, and the creators that publish through him have full creator rights, and they can take their property anywhere that they want.
Elliot Rodriguez just has an ad for himself. I love it. He's like, you drew a picture of Cryptid, and it just says, "Check out the art of Elliot Rodriguez." And it's like his, you know, like the names of all his fights. I love it. It's like, just check out my art. I'll get an ad. What's your ad? It's just for me. Just check out my art.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. This stuff is some fucking tough stuff. Like, shit, like,
Let me see if we can find the Drudge.
got ads for Santos sisters in the back.
There is I apologize, chat, for missing everything you guys have been saying. It's what happens when you're drawing and not looking at the screen. It's in debt. Pete's having a rough time financing it. We can help him by getting him to print newsprint books for us. Well, does he do that? He just prints, like, is he in the position where he could print books for us?
Yeah. He had some kind of like thing he'd gotten.
The thing is that his books, I mean, they go to comic shops. Like comic shops can order them through the website. But it's not like a crowdfunding deal where people can. Well, actually, it is. They can order them through the website, through the alternate website.
Right.
But it's not like a crowdfunding deal. You know what I'm saying? It's a more like an image sort of thing.
Tank, if you're still there, Tank, I'm going to go pretty late, so check back in if you want.
All right.
Hail, Buzz Acevedo's out there. Hail, comic peeps, he says. Hail there, Buzz. Comics behind the scenes can get ugly, Wistmore says. Yeah. Everybody do what Tank is saying there. Smash the like button and share this bad puppy out there. I gotta see what Artex. What are you working on? This looks like Plunger Head Man.
Plunger.
Is that a fire plug?
It was a spray can at first.
Okay. I like it.
Graffiti. I'm going back into the graffiti stuff.
Yeah.
I
have someone else in the back. We have Matthew Crake in the back. Matthew, what's going on? All right.
Hey, Matthew.
Good talk. Oh, there's my dog. Oh, God, there must be a rabbit outside. No, he just barks at everything. And there's usually a bunny outside when he makes it. He has different pitches for different things, and that's a pitch for there's a rabbit outside, and I just want to pet it with my teeth.
What kind of dog? What do you got?
Chowhound.
Aw.
Chowhound.
Okay, I shared my website on your private chat.
I bet you did. All right, hold on. I'm trying to draw a line, and that hurts.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
Yeah, you got to get a producer.
You know?
You got to get a producer to come in and share screens. And push buttons.
I just tell people don't come on here if you got something important to say.
Pull that up, Jamie. Pull it up.
Pull it up. I want someone called Slim Pickens. Pull it up, Slim Pickens.
Pull it up, Slim.
I am moron. That was the most important thing you got to say. I am moron.
I did it wrong. All right, so I'm going to drop Matthew's link to his. This is the Kickstarter, Matthew, or just your website?
No, this is just the website where you can find the Kickstarter.
All right, so
And my
check out that
global
link.
comics link is there.
I only see one link in the chat, in the private chat,
Oh,
which is the one I just put in the regular chat just now. That's for the nightslayers.com. Everybody click the link and go check out Matthew's book over on nightslayers.com. So how you doing, Matthew? Are you up to like 4,000 books yet?
books as far as what?
Yeah.
I don't believe we'll have around 300 to 400. I haven't really counted lately.
I mentioned this last time to you. You come on to the shows and you ask people for advice. I got to start asking you for advice. You got 300 books sold.
Well, mine are novellas, not comics.
It's all right. It's still 300 books sold.
Yeah.
So where did most of your sales come from, Matthew, for the novella? Where did you generate all that?
Conventions, I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So there wasn't any one online social media or whatever place that you used. It's just basically mostly you were selling them through conventions.
Yep. I don't know
Whistler
if it
says
was,
he,
I honestly don't
Whistler
know
says
if it
he
was me or the cover that was selling them.
okay. Wishmore
take
says
one
he recognizes you, Matthew.
Oh, you do?
The fuck?
Think you owe him money or something. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, it's myself.
We lost something. What did we lose just now?
Oh, I took down my share screen.
Oh, all right. I'm noticing that I'm going to make this big. We got some piggy boobs going on here. Woo! Woo, titty.
Coming. They're
Oh my
coming.
god, fuck. What am I doing? If you know what I'm doing now.
That's about right.
Oh, we're up to 46 followers now.
On what?
The Night Slayers Kickstarter.
46? Nice.
My goal is 50 by launch.
Didn't you launch it already or no? Am I wrong? No, but I mean, you were going to launch it in July. You skipped that?
That was my Fund My Comic, and it failed.
Oh, it did.
My next Kickstarter is September.
How did it do though? Even though it failed, did you What do you end up
I got
getting?
one pledge of $20, and that's it. But the thing is, I didn't have anything cool besides just my comic that I was giving away.
Yeah, but Fund My Comic is rough. It's one of those sites that's rough because it has a very limited group of people on it that are buying stuff.
Yeah.
Seems like the only things that sell on my comic are political stuff, which I avoid like the plague.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like to talk about politics, my personal feelings in public, you know. Or at least in my media. I like to at least make it look like I'm apolitical in my books and comics, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like it's so many people are tired of is everyone forcing all their politics into stuff. Like
Yeah.
doesn't like that's not like the first thing I want to know about someone. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I don't want to be that. You know, like
I got friends who, or at least one friend who swears all art is political, and I'm like, then who did the Mona Lisa vote for?
Transgenders.
Yeah,
Probably.
probably.
I don't know. I remember a day when, your everyday person didn't really worry about politics like today.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, shit. Growing up, even till just maybe 10 years ago, it wasn't the topic of conversation everywhere you went. Politics and what side are you on, and what do you believe in and agree with, and it's become so.
That's why I love the 90s.
I think it has a lot to do with the fact that people have stopped being social in a one-on-one environment, and everything's done online. And I think that led to not really having much to talk about with other people except politics and shit like that.
Yeah. I think, I really don't know what I think, but for a while the internet was a calm, collective place to just talk. And somewhere along the lines, it just fell off the rails. Maybe the government realized they could spread more propaganda that way. I don't know if I can trust any form of government anymore.
Yep.
Oh, great. There's an FBI van right outside my window.
Nice.
Say it again. I don't trust you guys.
Nice. Just tell him Superman no home. We have no money.
Well, that's
No.
weird. There's a laser on my skull.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You should move.
Yeah.
You should think about relocation.
Moving targets are harder, definitely. So just.
I mean, depending on what kind of day you're having, too. I mean, you could just lean into it.
Yeah. On the bright side, it would get rid of the pain I'm having in my shoulder, wouldn't it?
It would give you something else to think about at the very least. Let's see what we got here.
You know what's sad? Talking about bots over there. I work at Walmart. You know that, right?
Yes.
Well, within the last week, I've noticed people products people are bringing out with mascots that are clearly AI made, and
Oh yeah.
they're not even good drawings from AI. In fact, I would almost classify them as scary mascots made with AI. And they had a bird seed company making bird seed, and their mascot is a bird clearly made with AI that's really creepy looking. I was just thinking, for the love of God, just get a picture of an actual bird. Just take a camera out and take a picture of a bird and call that your mascot.
You'd have to get consent from the bird to take its picture.
Right.
Oh dear Lord!
It's up a whole other can of worms.
And then you'd have to prove that the bird's really a bird and it isn't, pretending to be a bird.
Exactly.
Yeah, you could bribe them with a can of worms.
Get one of these people that identifies as a bird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. That's just crazy. They be in the park.
Oh wait, you're serious?
Yeah. They got it in good with the birds, so they should be able to make a decision for it.
I like that.
You're like bird, bird is the
I want a picture of a bird. That's like my neighbor. He's like, what are you doing? No, that's a picture of a bird.
You want me to flick? You want me to take a picture of a bird flicking the bird?
Has anyone recognized these commercials nowadays that they're using completely AI generated people as the people in the commercial?
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of AI generated commercials,
and they don't even give you a disclaimer on it. But it's not blatant. But if you watch it, you can tell that it's AI. Like there's certain things that happen. Like as
the cleanup, they use it to clean up certain videos.
Oh yeah.
Well, what I hate is those AI commercials of that one mobile game where people will start bullying this one character because he's not scoring as high in the game as they are. And then he does something and gets a higher score than them, and then they suddenly respect him. I don't even know where the heck they came up with that stupid commercial, but it used to be everywhere.
We're just gonna have to ask the bowling ball and ask it why.
Sons of bitches.
Because I'm just rolling here. They stick fingers in me every now and then and smash me. Poor bowling ball.
Yeah, do you remember that? What was that? Who was it? Seth Rogen? No, not Seth Rogen. Is it Seth Rogen that made that animated movie with the hot dogs?
Yeah, I believe that was him.
Mm-hmm. That was a disturbing friggin' cartoon.
Fun for the whole family.
I mean, I liked it. I even went to this place. We went to the Alamo Ale House to watch it, and I got a coloring book. I was like, yes,
of the hot dogs and stuff.
Yeah.
Sausage Party.
Yes, Sausage Party. There it is.
I watched some of that, and I didn't want to watch any more of it.
I mean, there's one scene where they're all getting excited that they're going to be bought. You know, they're in the cart and everything, and they're like, yeah. And then they see someone making a return. I forget what food it was, and the food's like, don't, it's all a lie. They're lying to you. They're going to kill us all. And it's like, oh my God.
He saw his friend getting chopped up.
Yeah, it was. He's like, it's a horror.
The horror.
I'd like to get in those buns. And here we have a shot of EJ's hair.
Sorry. I don't know how to fix this camera so it's like on top of where I need it to be. Yeah, so that I can draw comfortably.
Right. Oh God, dude, you want to see a mess? Look at this. I mean, it's not a mess, but yeah, you got to learn how to work around them, and it's a pain in the ass. Let me show you my. Look at it.
He's ready.
Can you see all the stuff that's going on right over my drawing thing? It's like I got two cameras. I got this light, two different lights, the big light in the back. It's like, everybody get out of my way.
Yeah, it's like I don't understand this whole camera thing.
I've got this giant drawing table, but it's like it's a curse because it's like I put stuff on it.
Right.
You put all, it's like, oh.
You load it up and then you still have a small drawing area. It's like, what?
What am I doing? What am I doing over
here? Back to the chat. Bot networks hit big. Now every marketing company uses them on the down low. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he says his score is rising. Look out. What is that? You score on what, Whistler?
Probably that mobile game I was talking about where people bully each other based on how good their score is. That stupid ad.
Well, Whistler's score is rising.
That's right. Play our game or you'll get bullied.
Let me at him.
Was that a Scrappy-Doo reference?
Or a chicken hawk.
Oh, right. I may be the only human on Earth who believes this, but I think Scrappy-Doo could have been used very well. In fact, I'm a fan of his.
Right, me too. People were like, we don't like him, blah, blah, blah. He's good. He was a fun character.
Yeah, I actually got the joke. Scooby's a big dog that fears everything. Scrappy's a little dog fears nothing.
Right.
When I was little and the cartoons and Scrappy came around, I liked them. You know when I stopped liking Scrappy is when they put the live action movies out. They made him such a douchebag in those movies.
Well, that's because James Gunn hated the guy.
Yeah.
And I think the reason people hate Scrappy-Doo is because they wrote Fred, Velma, and Daphne out of so many series that Scrappy-Doo was in, that people blame Scrappy for Fred, Velma, and Daphne being gone. My theory, anyway.
For them being what? Gone?
Yeah, they disappeared for many years while Scrappy took their place.
Oh.
In like the 70s, they were.
Wow, I don't even recall that, but yeah, shit.
They had shows like the Scrappy-Doo and Scooby-Doo show, which had barely any Fred, Velma, or Daphne, and then they brought Daphne back, but not Fred or Velma in what was it called? The 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo.
Wow, you're like a real historian.
I do remember a lot of shows with just Scooby and what's his name?
Shaggy.
Shaggy, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a show called the Scooby and Shaggy, or was that Scooby and Scrappy?
There was recently a very hated show called Scrappy and Scooby-Doo. I mean, Scooby and Shaggy Get a Clue. And I'm guessing it was the art style they hated, because I hated the art style too.
Daphne had a spin-off that flopped.
Oh yeah, the one with Mindy.
No,
Yeah.
And once that flopped,
Velma?
she went straight into porn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what was Velma? Yeah. Velma. Velma.
Velma, not Daphne, that had that series. But Daphne,
Yeah.
and I believe Daphne had an origin movie, spin-off movie that nobody ever watched, about how she got to join Mystery Inc.
It was a cartoon movie or
No,
live
it was
action?
live action, and no one ever watched it. It was like direct to DVD, I think. They
Yeah, I
advertised
never
it for like a weekend and then gave up on it.
Terrible.
I never even heard about it. Yeah.
Right.
I don't even remember what it's called, but it was a Daphne live action movie, and I was thinking, who cares?
Daphne Does Dallas.
Apparently, you do.
And then something I really liked was what was it called? Mystery Incorporated. It's a fan film on YouTube. You can still see it, I think. Which is something like picture CW, picture if the CW channel got a hold of Scooby-Doo, and that's roughly what you'd see with Mystery Incorporated. It was a pilot episode for a live action TV series, taking the story a lot more seriously, but still being somewhat true to the spirit of Scooby. The general premise is Fred's parents get killed by a real monster, igniting his, desire to find monsters and unmask them, and eventually start Mystery Incorporated.
I'll do it to you.
And for once, Fred is actually the main character.
Well, did you see the comic that came out years ago? I'm
Scooby
sure.
Apocalypse or what?
Is that the one where it was like a real serious take on him, but it was drawn
Yep.
really well?
I read half of that, and then I don't know. I just gave up on it. I don't even remember why. Maybe it got too dark for me. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was definitely darker. But the
But
art.
what I liked was they actually brought Scrappy Doo as a reasonable enough character. They still made him a villain, but they made him an understandable villain. Unlike the live action movie that made him evil's sake. Scrappy was just acting like a dog that had never been disciplined in the in Scooby Apocalypse. And later on he starts realizing he's wrong and starts behaving more toward the end of the story. A redemption arc that we'll never see in cartoons or movies.
I mean, I would have just fed him to alligators, but that's me.
Well, I really wish this kind of thing happened in the second Scooby-Doo movie when I was a kid. A Scrappy-Doo redemption arc, but James Gunn hates Scrappy, so.
When you were a kid.
Yeah, the fact that you said that happened when you were a kid really grinds my gears, because I was like old.
Yeah, but what kid is pining for a Scrappy Doo redemption arc?
What?
It's like, damn you, Hollywood! Where is my Scrappy Doo redemption arc?
Yeah.
Ruin Scrappy Doo. Why?
And then, so you know that they're making a live action Scooby-Doo series?
Fuck.
Heard rumors of that.
That's a shame. I mean,
I swear to
Scooby-Doo
you,
for one night.
I swear to you, they stole this idea.
Please,
The premise
don't
I've
swear.
heard, they stole from that fan film I told you about.
Beef.
Because
Sons of bitches.
not 2 weeks before they announced this new series, they delivered this fan film a cease and desist order. They are not allowed to make a sequel.
Thank God.
And no, it was a good fan film,
Oh, I'm sorry.
but now they're making a. I honestly believe they stole the idea and are going to adapt it themselves without crediting the creator into a Netflix series. I'm so angry. It was the best thing that's come out of Scooby-Doo in years. What?
You're very passionate about Scooby-Doo.
Well, I used to be, but lately I'm kind of giving up.
That doesn't sound like used to be. We've only been talking about Scooby-Doo for like the last hour.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Has it been that long?
Sometimes, I mean,
Wishmore says much respect to Matthew for catching his jokes.
Yeah. I'm sorry if anyone got bored with that.
I'm just watching these women walk down the runway. What's going on over here?
Oh, wait a minute.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Now that needs to be in Scooby-Doo. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to circle back to that. You know, sometimes you say shit and you immediately regret it.
Is this like AI or is this real?
I find myself not caring.
yeah, those are like models or something. Bikini models. Clothes models. Yeah.
Oh shit! I missed a couple of Tanks things. Let me put these up. This is from an earlier conversation. He said Pete has a side business. He will do small runs up to 48 pages. Oh, that's cool.
I like how this place he's walking through isn't even real.
Tank says, "Okay, bye." Yes, that's just a big screen behind them at the end of the runway.
All right, so one of my favorite YouTube channels is Shift. Go to shiftswim.com and check out these chicks.
Shift Swim?
Yeah.
Oh man.
So what exactly does Shift Swim do?
It does this.
They model bikinis.
Oh.
Yeah. You got to make an informed decision, you know.
Holy smokes.
That's the thing.
That's it.
Did we lose Addie?
I honestly
I
don't
lose
like
Annie an hour, 2 hours ago.
look at the way that the bottom is on this. It's like what's going on there? Or is it like that she's just this weird tan lines?
No, there's like she's got a double butt. That's what a double butt is. It's like her hip cuts back in and forms a second butt.
Like the front part of the thing there. It was like such an odd shape. Like it's
the tail of two booties.
Yeah. Dreaded front butt.
Dreaded front butt. Or the high armpit butt. Has anyone ever seen that?
Oh yeah.
I shudder to think what the heck that even means.
You work at Walmart, you should know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've seen it if you work at Walmart.
People are just blocking it out now.
Yeah.
I'll see nothing.
I do not see an ass cheek under her arm. You gonna pay for that ass? Trying to sneak it out of here. I see you. Now what? Like, you know what's funny is like, okay, these girls are all modeling this stuff, but it's the people that buy it, like the real life people that walk out of the store with these things.
Yeah. That's me.
Like that's what you don't want to see ever. I mean,
mostly.
they got unidentifiable body parts squeezing out of the seams. It's not pretty.
Like, Miss, do you have bottoms under there?
Like your boob and your ass are meeting and having a conversation they should never have.
It looks like you're not wearing bottoms. I am wearing bottoms.
See that? I could do that. Come on. All right.
Look, they're all so happy.
Okay.
Someone's tuning in right now going, what kind of draw stream is this?
The best kind. The best kind of draw stream. Success.
Wismore wants us to zoom in and see if it's AI, please.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to. You have to. You got to be sure, you know. How polite they are. You see, no running, no pushing, you know.
Right?
It's all peace and love.
Yeah.
And 2 pieces of material.
I got to tell you, aside from the good visuals that something like this gives you, I always, when I'm watching one of these things, I just hope that they fall or slip or like, just take a header into the crowd.
A header.
Or give a header into the crowd, something like that.
How do you get to go to these things? Is it you have to be buying all the swimsuits?
It's like Publishers Clearinghouse. They just Ed McMahon shows up at your door and says, "You're going to the Boob Fest."
Like Ed McMahon with the check.
Yeah,
you got like the big limo out there waiting for you. You're just...
Yeah, we should talk to Matt Rumor, see if we can get Boob Fest going. This chick is my favorite. Look at this.
He said I would.
Good Lord.
Jump in the air. I won. Woo! Vince McMahon come at your house with a check.
Every one of them thinks they're walking down that runway for their brains.
You know what they say, that Vince McMahon stuff. They say that never happened. He never was.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of lies. People just saying that Mandela effect thing.
Mandela effect.
Yeah, that's that Mandela effect. Yeah, it never happened. You could search for it. It's gone. He wiped it out of the internet. Right, not out of my brains. I seen that shit.
What is this?
I still got it in my archive. The only people who won were people who already had homes and cars and freaking pools in the backyard. They were the only people that opened the door.
Isn't it something like you pick out a whole bunch of magazines or something to subscribe to? Is that what it was?
It just came in your mail.
Yeah, but you got on the list for a reason.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the reason was, but
I remember like there being like all like 100 or something, 200 different little magazines, and they were like all like little postage stamps.
Yeah.
And it was like you'd rip off which ones you want to subscribe to.
All I know is my grandmother for the longest time swore she was going to win.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? When they actually sent you a key, but you had to go wherever it was that the house was in, and you put the key in, if it doesn't turn, you lose. That's some bullshit. Imagine that. You go over there and you lose. You got to
You're
come
like,
back
I'm breaking
home.
into this house. It's mine now.
Some of that bullshit.
It's just hold on.
It's just, she just got some horrible tattoo things going on. What's going on with this girl?
Oh, but the shape, my friend.
Oh,
Michael Myers.
this one here can barely walk.
Probably
I'm just gonna start judging him harshly.
She's just like always slow like that.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Well, look at her face. She's like, I'm so high right now. I don't even know where I am.
What the hell is that?
There's something protruding from the back.
You know, when you finish eating a chicken wing, You see the bones and you throw it out. You look like a chicken wing. Oh, there's still meat on that.
There's still meat on that. You gonna eat that?
That's not bad. With them hips, that walk she got, that Nova from freaking Planet of the Apes.
Yeah. See, that's
Yeah.
I gotta look at this for
Nova.
reference. You know.
You know you suck a fart out that. Now this is more my flavor. Look at that steak.
See, he's all gassed up from tattooing earlier.
Oh, what? I had a freaking hottie today. I was like, yo, what is going on with this?
You would like today's the day.
Oh, you gonna learn today?
You're gonna learn today. I'm gonna do more talking than tattooing. Still not done? No, I'm still rubbing stuff on you.
Still rubbing stuff on.
My hero.
There you go. Somebody clip that. I'm still rubbing stuff on you. That's her name? Stefania?
Yeah.
Why
Last
you
name
rubbing-
rub on off, yeah.
Must be Russian.
Nah, I wanted to take my time. Can't rush these things. Oh no. Hey, Papa.
All right. I'm gonna break the monotony for a second here. All right.
Thank you.
I get hypophobia.
And as we head over to Artex's screen, there's just man crotch.
It's a crotch.
That last one has got kind of a mannish look to it.
Yeah, right. So that she had that jaw with the big lips.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good one to leave on.
One to grow on.
Life drawing stream, hand, purple, blue, pink. What does all this mean? Why are people shouting out colors?
Shouting out colors.
What is that?
Is that some streaming thing that's new that I'm unaware of?
Give me a blue. Give me a red.
Is it like the loofahs down in fucking the villages?
My score is rising. Look out.
Did you guys hear about that?
What?
Loofahs?
Well, yeah. So you know the villages is a retirement like community, right?
Oh yeah. The village.
All right. So it made the news. They all have golf carts.
Right.
So basically they have golf carts to get around the villages, so they don't have to drive their cars and all that shit.
Yeah, makes sense.
So every house has at least one. Some have more. And they're all old people. They're all retired or older. And what they were doing was
What is that?
golf carts had loofahs on them, different colored loofahs. Some had a lot of them. Some had a couple of them. Whatever.
Oh,
And it turns out that the loofahs are like, I don't know if you guys remember the bracelets back when we were younger, like
yeah.
women would wear for different things they did with a guy. And that's what the loofahs were for these old geezers were getting their swerve on and announcing it by way of different colored loofahs. And then it turned out that there was an epidemic of STDs down there.
Yeah.
Amongst the old people.
You got the blue low loofahs.
Oh, it was horrible. So my cousin, I think his girlfriend's parents bought a place in the villages, and then is letting them live there. So you got two people that are younger than anybody else down there living in the villages. So I call them up and I'm like, "Yo, do you have loofahs hanging from your golf cart?" And he's like, "Every color, motherfucker."
Nice.
I'm like, I don't doubt it.
Got all of them.
And then I threw up a little.
Yeah.
You got the blue waffle too? Ah.
Dude, it's like old person Burning Man down there every day. Like he was posting videos and sending me pictures of they're out at like some community concert every fucking night.
Damn.
I'm like, holy shit, it's an endless old geezer party.
Hey, hit me up, son.
You know? Like, I need to make enough money so that when I'm that old, I can go hang out there.
I think that's like my town here in Ohio. It's like a lot of, they call them snowbirds.
Right.
They live here, and then in the winter they go down to Florida somewhere. I think it seems like a good idea, you know.
The geezer went down to Florida.
Yeah, unless you like snow.
The geezer went down to Florida. I know that song. It's like the geezer went down to Georgia, but different. Oh shit. I've come to a decision. I'm taking the capes off all my characters.
Have you put your comics on Global Comics?
Who are we talking to? Me?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
Okay. Do you have them digitally available?
The ones that I've done already, I do.
Where?
Oh, do you mean available? No, I have them. I can make them available if I chose to, but I don't. No, I don't currently have them available for people to download.
Because I put mine on Global Comics, where you can basically read half of it for free, or the first 10 pages for free, and then pay me a subscription fee if you want to read the rest early.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So far, I've made literally dollars off it.
Like $4?
I don't remember. Let me check. Revenue.
I was just throwing a number out there.
It worked. Let's see if he gives you his quote.
I was just.
I only made $1,000 on it.
What the hell did you say?
$6.56.
Hey.
There you go. There you go. That's a frappuccino.
Is that just from like one sale, or is that from several people, or?
I think that's from
Subscriptions or
multiple
just some-
people reading it through the subscription fee.
Yeah, at least
How
it's got
many-
eyes on it. Somebody would pay.
Yeah, how many views, or does it tell you how many views or people that is, or what?
Yeah. It all depends on people 3 pages, but let's see here.
Don't keep us in stitches.
1,502 pages read.
That's a lot of reading and a lot of stuff available for $6 and change.
Yeah. Let's see here. Only like
Yeah, it sounds like.
See, that's why I won't do it, because monetarily speaking, it's not worth it when I can sell a book and make twice that amount off one book sell.
well, if it makes it any better, 3 people have made it to the end using the subscription. Only
And yeah,
3.
and you still only made $6.
Yeah. From only 3
Yeah, so
people.
that does not make it better. That makes it worse.
Oh,
Because now you have people that are done, and you only made $6 off of that.
yeah.
You get what you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think it's better than not getting any money from it.
But you're not going to get those people back for that. They're going to wait for you to drop something new because they're done. They've read it.
Okay.
So now you need like 150 more people to do what they did to make it worth your while.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it seems like I haven't heard from anyone on Global Comics that's made anything, or at least it's told me what they made. So right now, you're like the highest person I know.
Yes.
Comics.
Mm-hmm.
I just think, like, if you're putting a lot of work into something and then you're giving it away,
Right, it's called releasing the energy.
You're shooting yourself in the foot. And it's not about being greedy. It's not about being all about the money. But the fact is that a lot of people put a lot of their time and effort and talent into creating these projects, and there should be a payoff to that. They should get something for their work, and when that's not, when that payoff is $6, think about the time that went into it. Think about who had to get paid for it. You got to think about all that stuff.
I get you. What would you recommend?
I don't know. I mean,
Because
other than the stuff you're doing, I don't know. Like, you already seem to be doing a majority of the things that you can be doing.
Because someone told me I should put it on Tapas or some other service, but they don't pay you anything unless you make them a whole bunch of ad revenue. This was the answer.
Well, now, okay, so I never went this route, nor is it a route that I'm entertaining yet. I mean, maybe later on I will, but have you put your book on like Amazon and shit like that? Is it there?
There is a copy.
And are you making money on that over there or no?
I'm selling all of them, but I haven't sold very many.
And is there advertisement to other than it just being on Amazon? Is there advertisement telling people it's there?
No, I don't advertise it.
So you might want to find a way to get the word out that your book is available on Amazon, because that alone might sell copies, because people love shopping on Amazon for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't buy what you don't know is there.
Well, I just, when I pay Amazon to promote my stuff, it tends to be a money hole.
Yeah, but you can promote your stuff on Amazon. You could let people know that your stuff is there and get a link to it or something.
I guess you're right.
Like, you could share out Amazon links for any product on Amazon if you wanted to promote it or show it to someone.
Yeah. Let me see here. Amazon.
But yeah, like Ben said, like, it has to be put out there. People aren't going to buy something they don't know. It doesn't, like, if they don't know it exists, they can't buy it. Wishmore says discoverability is a big nut to crack. It is. It's fucking hard, bro. But it's.
That's another thing. Like talk about on your wherever you're on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, or like talk about like just made a whole bunch of sales. I just got a sale over on Amazon. You buy stuff over there, go check it out. Because I mean, like the same thing. Well, I don't. You weren't here. We were talking at the beginning about with like Kickstarter and Indiegogo and all that. You know, like different people on different sites. You know, they just might not know you got something on Amazon. You know what I mean? Or on Global Comics. Like you gotta be in a small business. You got to be your own marketing team, and you know you got to be your own PR and maintenance and janitor and the HR and the payroll. You know, like you gotta do all of it. It's all you.
Yeah, it's true. You got to do all of it, and it's a lot, man. I still haven't gotten the hang of it fully. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a lot.
Looks like I got $2.84 every time someone buys it on Amazon.
Oh yeah. See, I don't even have anything on Amazon to sell.
Right. And there's some people that go on Amazon and sell their shit all the time.
Do you think I should have waited until my book was live, was done kickstarting? To launch it on Amazon?
You listed it on Amazon, you saying?
Yeah.
And it was in a Kickstarter?
It hasn't done the Kickstarter yet.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that.
I can just press unpublished book then.
Yeah, because if it's on Amazon, no one's going to go to the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I just unpublished it.
Let me ask you a question. Is the book completed?
Yes, every page is done. I've even got 500 copies in my box at home.
So it's been printed?
Yep.
So why not just go to Amazon? Why are you doing the Kickstarter?
I don't know. I thought I'd make more money that way.
It's like a fiction book or it's a comic book?
What, the comic? Yeah, the Night Slayers. It's a comic.
Have you gone to like do you have local comic shops?
No.
Are you in contact with like comic shops like in other like around?
There is no comic shop anywhere near me.
No, I mean like just like go online and find like comic shops that carry like indie stuff.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Like some places like I don't know like how far you're willing to drive or travel or whatever, but you know what I'm saying, like
yeah.
You could go
the only comic shop I knew anywhere near me that would be willing to take my comic would just close the last time I went there. It was closing as I went to deliver the comic.
Well, yeah, that's
kind of a rough way to go.
You had to be faster.
I could have saved this comic shop.
Oh, we had the new issue, but he never brought it. We had to close down, close up shop.
That's it.
Sorry. It's a rough business, these funny books. You gotta mail out. Did you mail out some copies to like comic book reviewers, comic book magazines and stuff? It's my comic book.
I don't do that.
Just there's a couple like I'm trying. Like what's your comic book like? What is it? Is it like an action book or like a mystery? Or... Supernatural mystery. What would you compare it to? Like
The TV show Supernatural or TV show Grimm?
okay. Well, look for I'm saying there's a couple. There's a magazine called Bubbles that does like indie comics and stuff. You know, it's all about indie comics. It's kind of stuff that like is almost kind of like manga flavored. So I don't know. I don't know if like does Supernatural have like an anime audience as well? You might be able to.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I just
So, yeah,
literally
you know-
typed in Bubbles and got everything but a magazine.
Well, you'll have to probably narrow it down a little bit with
He's got 4 strippers,
the chimp.
chimp.
I kid you not, I got something about a woman who's overweight and in a bikini when I typed in
There
Bubbles.
you go.
Delicious.
I remember her.
Is it Bubby Zine?
Ah, Bub.
Bubble Zine? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it might. They might. Yeah, it might be called Zine, maybe.
I'm sorry, what? Oh,
There we go. This is boy, the website looks outdated.
Yeah, yeah. They have like a forum. Like I think they just made it just to look like it's an old like '90s website or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
God, it's so horrible to hear this. Old and 90s in the same sentence.
Oh,
Yeah,
Horrible.
oh, I'm sorry.
but
yeah, it's all your fault.
I was just gonna say, yeah, it's all your fault.
there's different places.
If Woody had gone straight to the police,
This would never have happened.
Or just put it on your things too. Like you tell people if you're like if you review comics, you want to review my book, send me an email. I'll send you a review copy. As long as, 'cause I mean that's what send out review copies. Get blurbs.
Yeah, I do review copies for my Beacon books, but I don't really know how to do review copies for comics.
Yeah, I mean that's I mean I can't really tell you how to do it.
Okay.
Do you have your comic as like a PDF file?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just send someone the PDF. I mean, if they want it, like, what I'm saying, like, ask people. This is what I'm saying, like, ask on your thing, like, hey, anybody out there, or like, just look up and see if there's like comic book review. I know there's other blogs and stuff, different web shows, and YouTube shows and stuff. You gotta force your comic onto people. Is kind of yeah, look here.
You know what else too? You can advertise your book on other people who are publishing books.
Yeah.
So try to find people who are also doing the same style that you are, and ask them, "Hey, could you put this in?"
that is a good idea. I don't think enough people do that. I know
Carlos Farias.
it's funny too. Like when I was doing my second book, which was book 1 actually of Addicts, I was talking to a bunch of different people that were all had projects coming up, and I said, "Listen, I just need to fill some pages. You put together the ad, I'll put it in. I'm not even going to charge you for it, but and I'll promote your book in my book." And like, I don't know, they just, oh yeah, no, sounds good. I'll do it. And then they just didn't do it. And I'm like, all right, it's free advertisement. Like, why wouldn't you try harder to do that? To get, like, even if 3 people see it, like,
oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to look at it as a business of like, I gotta get this out in front of as many people that
could potentially be interested.
Oh,
That's the whole.
Right.
I should probably mention that about half my comic was featured in a magazine called Space Monster, and
Okay.
it was Rondo nominated.
For the Rondo?
Yeah,
That's fine.
What is the
didn't
Rondo?
win it, but it was nominated.
Well, I would say you were robbed. Like start a fight with the people that won it. Tell them, you're not gonna let this slide.
Should I mention we
I'm
were
gonna take
not?
this shit.
How do I mention that in?
You got. I mean, don't you know how to be like? You've been on the internet all this time. You don't know how to stalk people. Like
How to what?
how to stalk people? Find the people that beat you in for the Rondo and. No, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just
Say, listen, I ain't gonna take this shit.
I'm gonna tell you what, that Rondo. See you around here for that Rondo next year.
All right, I'm gonna put us into a video break for a few guys, so I can go use the little latrine. Let me get to Wismore made a comment. He got essentially 3 sales from Global Comics. It's a start.
Yeah.
It is a start. It's just it. He needs to find a way to generate more from the people watching or looking at his pages, because if he keeps it where it's at right now, he'll have 1,000 people go from beginning to end of his book and make $50.
Okay, I gotta say something. The more pages, the way they explain it to me, the more pages someone reads that are not free, the more they have to pay me.
Right. But if you constantly change up the free ones, they're not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to stop at a certain point with the free and make them pay for the rest of the
Oh,
book.
I did. I only give them 10 free pages.
Okay. So so at that point, then the more people that get to the end, yeah, you will generate more.
Wow, how many pages do you have?
24, I believe.
All right. So he's not giving them half the book. That's good.
But some of that is
All right. I'm gonna do this.
one page is credit and some are ads or stuff like that. So that's why I
So they
often say it's 20 pages, because the story takes 20 pages.
I hear you.
But the credits
All right,
page,
hold on.
sand. They took the light, left the hurt. Now I carry death in both my hands. Like strung heart turned black, war machine. Two brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream. We just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules. Just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Dark, sunbound fury. Reaper in the blackout rain. Dark, sunbound fury. They lit the match, now feel the flame. No mercy, no surrender, no grave. Deep enough for the ones who turn love into dark.
There it is, everybody. So,
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the hell just happened here. I broke everything. Yeah, I took it off. Oh, what do you mean? Run the videos? Yeah, I said I was going to do it. I'll do it again. God damn it. I'll do it again. Oh, I see you put in the private chat. Is it over? Is it over? Are we done? He just bounced.
I'm gonna talk about Scooby Doo.
He just fucking no, because I'm showing something.
Jeez.
Settle down.
What is this?
Settle down. All right. Well, everybody, I'm here for one reason only, and that's to pimp my book. Here we have Addicts Unbound Fury, number 3, the final in the trilogy. But we also open the catch-up tier where you can get all the back issues. You can get them as add-ons. Mix and match them as you choose, whatever you're missing, whatever you want. There's I'm going to go over it real quick this time around, but we have 24 days left to go. We're at $561 of $1,500, so we need to get that goal. We need to get that money up there. The reward tiers, the main one that I think if you're new to this that you would like is the physical catch-up tier. Now we have it in digital and physical form. The physical form is $55, but you get 5 books plus any unlocked stretch goals. You get the anthology book, the Addicts Aaron Zero flip book. You get the Unbound Fury 1, 2, and 3. There's also, we got Ed singing. He does a lovely job.
Sorry.
But let me run through these. That's me right there at a convention. So this story picks up. If you've been here before, you already know. But this story picks up with Addicts. He's a. Oh wait, hold on. Addicts, after being freed from captivity, joins his partners Jay and Oz back at their headquarters to regroup. After a tense reunion, the trio teams up with Chinkara to stage a last-ditch assault on Guess leader Sarah Bosch and her assistant Ada in an effort to stop them from creating an unbeatable army of super soldiers. How will this end? Find out in Addicts Unbound Fury 3. And if you want to know how it starts, like I said, get the back issues. It's all here. Now, if you subscribe over at foresight11.com, that's my website, and then you back any physical tier on this campaign, you will be getting this print that you're looking at right here. Absolutely free. It's going to be a comic book size, card stock, full gloss. Beautiful coloring by Bruna Costa. The artwork is done by myself. 3 lovely ladies. A little bit of underboob and nip slips going on here. So if you're into that, go subscribe and then back it. We have Narcilia Souza, who did this Route 66 cover. There's also a naughty version of this available on this campaign, which is right here. Hello. Yep, it got a little hot out there in the desert. So, and then you have Victor Medina. Victor Medina did this cover here of Addicts and Jin Ann, who is the main character of the backup story, which is a Western style story. There'll be 14 pages of that story as well in this book. This book is oversized. I believe there's 62 or 64 pages. I'm not sure. As of right now, I actually am contemplating adding another 3 pages into the book overall because I just think it needs it. So you're going to get a nice sized book for the prices. I mean, the basic covers, I think the first 3 or 4 covers are only $12 price point for the physical. So we have John Stinsman of Evangeline fame right here. Awesome 90s image artist. He's also the creator of his own Scarlet Crush. He has done 3 covers for me, one for each of the issues of Addicts. This one here is Matrix style. Each one has a theme. The first one was Game of Thrones. The second one was Indiana Jones. And this one is Matrix. Then you have this cover is done by myself. This is Addict, Chinkara, and Ada. Then you have E.J. Morges. This is his awesome cover of my main bad guy, Diesel, the evil Guido, is really socking it to the main character Addicts in this picture. And this is a cover. So if you like his art stylings, check it out. This is also colored by Bruno Costa, who does most of my covers, or any covers that I receive that have no coloring. Then you have this one's Bath Time Fun. This one's done by myself, also Bruno Costa again with the coloring. This one is available. She has just shot some guy that walked in on her while she's taking a bath. Then you have special guest variant cover by X-Men artist Nitho Diaz, who is now currently ranked in the top 10 cover artists and interior artists. His wife is my interior, and this wonderful cover here is going to be offered a few ways. Right now, it's just offered like this with the trade dress and in the metal cover package, which is all Crimson's Virgin covers. But I will be offering this Virgin cover style by itself with spot foil. I just haven't put that tier up yet, but I will be doing it. Here's some of the interior pages. This is I put up the colors I have currently, and this is the beginning of the book. This is a flashback of Addicts before he became Addicts, and this is his lovely family. A little bit of a montage flashback of them in happier days. Some nice boobies there on the bottom. But then tragedy strikes, and the cops are coming home to inform them that something horrible has happened. What could it be? Oh no, that's what it is. That's got to be horrible. I don't think anybody's limping away from that bitch. So then we have the reward tiers. So tier A is Victor Medina. Cover B is my cover. Cover C is the John Stinsman cover. And cover D is Narcilia Souza, the Route 66 cover. Now, all those covers, A through D, are all $12. Now we get into the $15 range, which is the Nitho Diaz cover. Then you have G, which is the E.J. Morges cover. And then you have the Bath Time Fun variant, done by myself. That's also $15. And I'm offering a sketch cover for those that like to draw or that like to go to conventions and get people to draw on their books. That's for you right there. And then we have a couple of bundles. We have the Unbound Fury number 1 and 2 by Narcilia Souza cover pack, because he did the covers for 2 and 3. And then we also have the John Stinsman 3-pack, which is all 3 of the covers he's done for issue 1, 2, and 3. You can get that. That's a great deal for only $35, all physical copies. Plus, just keep in mind, any physical tier that you back, you're entitled to any unlocked stretch goals if we get any. Then you have the catch-up tier, which is all 5 books, physical, $55. And then this one here is for the people with deep pockets, $140 for the set, but it's the Crimson Metal Virgin cover set. You have my cover, Narcilia Souza's cover, Nitho Diaz's cover, E.J. Morges' cover, and John Stinsman's cover, all included in this. The metal covers are beautiful. They're if you're a collector, there's something really nice to collect. I know someone that has gotten the last 2 tiers that I've done. I did a gold set and a emerald set for the last 2 books, and they framed them, and they can't wait to get this set. So that makes me happy to get.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
What's that?
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I mean, me neither. Every time they come in, I'm amazed because they do such a great job.
Yeah, it sounds cool.
Then here's the stretch goals. If we reach 2,000, everyone will be receiving a print version of sketch card. I haven't decided which one I'm going to use, but I will be. I have a bunch of cards that I've done. that I kept that I like, and I'll be turning one of them into a print and giving them out. A set of 2 bookmarks if we hit 3,000, and then a die cut sticker of Jin Ann, the backup character, artwork done by Vic Medina. If we hit 4,000. Now, what's not on here is if we manage by the grace of God to hit 5,000, everyone will be receiving a War ash can. War is one of my female characters. She's kind of like the God of War mixed with Wonder Woman, and I already have that story drawn, and it'll be no words. It'll just be all the pencil pages in sequence, and then a section in the back after that of sketches and character creation stuff having to do with her book. So that'll be kind of like a nice add-on, and it'll be typical ash can size from back in the 90s, which is half the size of a comic book. The add-ons that I do have are one-of-a-kind original sketch cards. Now, this is a limited tier. There's only 15 of them. If you add this to your order in the add-ons, you will not get to choose which one you get. They'll be randomly inserted. So just be aware of that. And then the Crimson Metal is also in the add-on section as well. So
How much is your sketch card, one of a kind, add-on?
Thank you for asking. Those are 25 beans, $25 for a sketch card, and it comes with a plastic slip case holder and then a solid plastic holder. So it's double sealed.
Oh.
So it's going to be well protected when it gets to you. And it's all the original art. It's all the original pencils. You can actually see on some of the cards, you can actually see the blue line under the original pencil. So these are things I physically, personally worked on, and no one else will ever have the same one as you. It's just physically impossible. And that's what we're at. Yep. That's all there. All right. I don't know how to check. I do have to go into this somehow and find out if the. Okay, so yeah, here's the digital catch-up tier. So if you do the digital catch-up tier, you get all 5 books digitally, and it's only $12. So if you're not sure you want to spring for the big to-do, then that'll probably be for you. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find something. I don't see it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in and look and see, make sure I have it in there. I'm not sure that the sketch cards made it to the rewards section. All right. Anyway, that's it. Addicts Unbound Fury number 3, the last in the series, or at least in this trilogy. So head on over to. I dropped a link in the chat for the campaign. So head on over there, check it out for yourselves, and this thing funded.
Awesome. Should play the trailer again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We should. Where is everybody? There we are. Hold on. We'll do that.
Family photos in the dirt, blood still wet on the desert sand. They took the light, left the hurt. Now I carry death in both my hands. Extra heart turned black, war machine. 2 brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream, we just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules, just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Unbound fury, reaper in the blackout rain. Unbound fury, they lit the match.
I'm not quick enough with the trigger.
Should have done a little mod block.
I should have. I debated on letting it run. And what the hell am I looking at?
It's legendary.
No, it's your head. What am I looking at?
I'm sorry. It's very uncomfortable to draw around the camera.
That was such an extreme close up of your hair follicles.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed.
Bizarre texture reference. What is this?
Wismore is asking, so going on shows like these helps with discoverability? I have no idea. I hope so.
In theory.
I hope so. Yeah, no, I put it out there on social media that if anybody has a show that where they promote people's books or they have guests on and talk about books and shit, I'd be willing to go on to let me know, but I haven't heard anything yet.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like tomorrow's goth night again. Every night's goth night if you're a real goth. But
Every night.
But yeah, I mean, you're welcome to come on. Definitely.
We're just gonna time. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I will more than likely take you up on that offer. You do it every. What do you do it every? What night?
every Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern time. And usually we go for like
definitely early enough.
I think like 3 or 4 hours usually, and look at comics, look at weird. Well, you were on there, did you stay? I think you stayed.
Yeah, I was on.
You stuck it out. I was like, man, he's all right.
I did. I did. Everybody else left.
So yeah,
I was still in the back room talking to myself.
I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm staying here. You can't stop me.
I'm staying right here.
Yeah, it's it's a fun.
It's like Ferris Bueller came.
It's a fun time.
Ferris Bueller came out and told me to go.
We had Bosch Fostain come on, and got him a few backers for Pigman. And
nice.
We had someone else come on there. A campaign that was open, and like this is what I'm saying. Like you check it at the beginning, you check it at the end. You got like 4 sales on the campaign, and then it's like as a show, you're like, well, we got 4 sales for you, so there you go. And it's like irregardless of whether it's like people that were actually from the show,
Right?
Say like this is just
If it happens during the show, it's your credit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I was taking credit for that Back Me Bros thing because it was like the night it launched. We were on there. He launched it on Sunday. Was it a Sunday or a Saturday? Saturday. I think he launched on a Saturday. But then like Sunday, we're like, okay. Like I shared the video for it, and I was like, look, we got him a couple backers.
Yeah, right. That was us.
I mean, the whole thing is just having fun. Like making comics like something that like I remember like seeing comics and seeing like other people reading them. It was usually like X-Men or Spider-Man, right? Like that was the jam back. That was when like McFarlane was on Spider-Man,
Right?
and like all the guys were on the X-Men stuff.
Yeah. Like, you had almost everybody. Well, you had what was it? McFarlane, Valentino, and Larson were like the only 3 not on an X book. But you had Wilsh, Jim, Rob. Even was Silverstreet on an X-Men book?
Yeah, he was drawing Wolverine.
Yeah,
but he was also the artist before Jim Lee took over Uncanny.
Right. So you had the rest of the entire Image force was on X-Men of some kind, some X-Men book.
That's what I'm saying. Like it was like Image coming out like that. Imagine as a company, like all of your top artists all leave, and they all leave together to start their own company. Like part of you is like, yeah, you guys are gonna fail. You guys are all gonna fail. You're all,
Well, yeah, and
Marvel, like, oh shit, all our guys, they just left. Oh shit.
what I don't think a lot of people understand is that was a big blow to Marvel because the X-Men at that time were their only real seller. Like they were staying afloat because of the X-Men back then. They had so many books and such high sales on them.
That's what I'm saying. That was
All those guys dropped off at the same time, and it was like, what? They had to like, and then they were stealing people right. Like I don't know if it was maliciously or not, but like as soon as someone big came up, that like within a month they were working for Image. Like I remember when Platt did Moon Knight, the first Moon Knight he did, and I remember we were in the store and we were like, oh yeah, he'll be at Image in a month, and sure enough, he was.
I was looking at that book recently, and that book is fucking awful.
Oh yeah,
it's awful.
It was, stylization was selling back then. Like if you had a lot of shit going on and it had a flair or something, people loved it. It didn't have to be right. It didn't have to be really good. No. It's just, and his thing was he had a lot of friggin' detail everywhere. Whether it was, he was making like, I don't remember this phrase, but he was making a bad drawing look pretty.
Yeah, I remember that phrase. That was tailored just for me.
that scumbag.
I just saw like a clip of Stephen Platt, and he was saying that when he had just started at Marvel and he was like a couple issues in on Moon Knight, that he got his rejection letter back. Like he had sent them in stuff,
right?
But he had also somehow gotten up there and got like hired on the spot because like some guy, whoever assistant editor was like, oh yeah, come up here. Like you need to come up now. And he got hired, but like his stuff was still in the system, and it like a couple months later it comes back and they're like, yeah, it's no good.
Well, he probably got hired because again they were in such dire straits for people, and they, I think they started looking at, okay, why are these guys at Image doing so well? And then if they saw somebody that matched their style somehow, they were like, oh, we need them. I mean, listen, Platt is much better after the fact than he was when he got hired. Like, I really think his Soul Saga shit was great.
Yeah, Soul Saga was awesome. His Prophet stuff was awesome.
Yeah.
His Moon Knight stuff got better, but like that Moon Knight cover, that first Moon Knight cover that he did, awesome.
Right.
It was awesome, no doubt. Were the things wrong with it anatomically? Yes, but like the inside pages, holy shit, bro.
Right. Well, yeah, his anatomical shit is still a little off even to this day, but his stuff has a more realistic feel to it now, and I like his stuff. I mean, the stuff. Have you seen the stuff he's posted?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. And listen, people are fickle, dude. Even people that are your fans can really give you the work. You know what I'm saying? Like he was getting a lot of shit for his convention sketches because he was never going to do conventions. He said he was never going to do them, and then he started doing them a couple of years back.
Yeah,
and he was doing headshots and all the heads. And I'm saying it's because it's easier to do it if you have a formula to pump them out, especially in a convention scene. But all his headshots, like his bust shots, were all facing the exact same way, and they were all different characters and different heavinesses and shit like that, but they were all facing the same way. And I guess someone compiled a bunch of them that he saw posted online, made a video, and he's a member of his fan page and posted on his fan page that, like, I don't know if he was saying that it was a cop out or that he was taking the easy road or it was shit work or I don't know, but it was just like, I was like, dude, how bad is that? You're his fan and you're being a dick. It's like,
I mean, that's a valid point, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially because, like, how much is he charging for the sketches? It's not.
Well, yeah, I get it to an extent, but it's not. He's not giving the same person a bunch of the same images. Each person was getting their own
right
and he was doing them himself. He wasn't like photocopying them or something. It was easy for him to bang them out because he's doing the same pose in all of them. And if he was putting out a publication, like if he was like, hey, I got this book of headshots, buy it from me, and then you bought it and they were all the same fucking head, that would be a different story. I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
We gotta read between the lines.
Like, this is bullshit.
I've heard over in Europe, you know, you go to the Angoulême, and you know you got a winning book, and the people are coming up. They want you to sign it, and they want you to sketch in it, and everybody wants a different sketch. Like if you're doing all headshots, all the same direction, like after you do so many, like one of these angry French guys is like,
I spit in your general direction.
Since you give everyone the same post shot of the straight ahead view, I want something different. Come on.
Different? Different? I don't understand.
I'd be like, it's good to want things. It builds character.
It's a mush. Everybody like the mush.
what did you think of like in the 90s they had Herb Trimpe, his version of Rob Liefeld.
Who was it?
Yeah, they had Herb Trimpe do like his version of Rob Liefeld.
Oh God, I don't remember that.
What is it? It's like what is it? Fantastic Four Unlimited or something. It was like some sort of like a separate Fantastic Four miniseries.
I remember Unlimited, yeah.
And it was Herb Trimpe, and it was like this weird. It's really weird. It's like Herb Trimpe trying to draw in Liefeld style. Like it's so.
Well, I don't know if you remember, they were taking artists that had been around for a long time,
Yeah,
and they were handing off. I don't know. Well, I don't know if the artists were doing it or if they were handing it off to inkers that were doing it, but they were being inked in like a wannabe Image crosshatch style, and it was just making the art look horrible.
Yeah,
it was at Marvel and DC. Well, not so much DC. Marvel was doing it a lot because they were desperate to try and keep the look of the X books the same as the guys that left, and it just was such a fail. I think the only thing that brought them back was when they eventually got like Joe Mad on it and stuff like that.
Oh.
Who also eventually left and did his own creator-owned thing over at Image.
Can I show something?
Wistmore is saying Marvel still has Image PTSD, and oh God. Oh hey, look at this name. I'm not saying that name. Let's just call you Ray. I'm going to call you McRae. McRae is back. I haven't seen you in a while. This person here likes to get all the Happy Meal toys.
oh yeah.
And
Gadget Sky, Cats, Tate, McRae, Navy a fan?
yeah, say that 3 times fast. Oh, good for you, Ray. I'm sorry, Matthew. You wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, can I show something?
You can.
Okay.
Can you?
Oops, wrong thing. Let's see here.
Always
Here we are.
All right.
Finish now?
Yeah, I just got it. There it is.
Okay.
Oh, it's fuzzy. Oh, there it is.
Story.
Can you read above that?
All pages are complete. A preview of the Night Slayers #1 was featured in the Rondo-nominated magazine Space Monsters. Dun, dun, dun.
Does that look okay where it is?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
Okay.
Wait, go. Is that the top of your campaign?
Yep.
Didn't you have a video attached to this?
Oh, the video isn't actually. That's on the preview.
Oh, okay. You're still up there.
This is in story.
Yeah,
The story page.
I got you. This is where you're still editing it. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that looks good there. That's fine. I don't see an issue with it.
And then I made Carl, Emily, and John Stone, and Megan Dean, and Tommy Dean, and this guy smaller because I felt their pictures being really, really big was distracting people.
Well, these are for cards anyway, right? Are those cards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trading cards and introductions to characters.
Right.
Let's see, we got all that. We got preview. No AI was used with this comic. Here's my I'm the writer. Here's the artist, colorist, editor, and letterer.
You got the same. Wait, you got the same guy editing that did the lettering.
Yep.
So if he already wrote the lettering, how is he going to catch his own mistakes as the editor?
Well, he did that because he did the lettering free.
All right. Do you have other people proofreading this?
I don't remember if I did, to be honest. I checked it and found a few mistakes.
All right.
I think my mom did too.
I mean, I've released stuff with typos when I first started that were, I learned the lesson. Now I have multiple people read it before I go to print.
I get you. So $5 for a PDF, $10 for a physical copy, $15 for a signed copy. You ought to offer a signed copy, Sappho.
I do not.
You ought to, I said.
Yeah, I don't. I could sign it if they want me to. They could always message me, but I don't. Not to say you shouldn't, but I don't believe in charging people for a signature.
Yeah.
That's just me.
I thought it was an excuse to charge more money, but this is my opinion. And then we have
it is. That's why I don't do it. Because as much as you need to make money in this to keep doing it, I am not technically in it just for the money. I love drawing comics and creating them. So.
And then I have a retail bundle, 9 copies of a comic plus this thing I'm really excited for, the limited edition 1 in 51 black and white version.
Now, how does that work out? The 1 in 51.
Yeah.
There are only going to be 51 black and white versions.
But you can order it if you want it, right?
I could, but I'm not going to print anymore.
No. I mean, if someone's backing your campaign, can they order just the black and white one, or is it just they randomly get a black and white one?
No. What it is the retail bundle comes with 9 regulars and 1 black and white.
Okay.
Or you can just order a black and white version for $20.
Right. Like so, if like a regular person that's not a retailer, if they wanted black and white, they could still order just a black and white.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's much more expensive, like double what the the color version is.
I just want to interrupt for 1 second. And I just want everybody out there to realize that this is the only place that you're going to get Happy Meal updates in the chat.
Oh, wow.
Okay. All right. So
And then we got the trading cards. I upped them to $10 because the Google AI told me to.
Your computer overlords told you to up.
Yes. And then I lowered the price of a sticker. I thought I did. 1 second.
Yeah, we talked about that. That's got to be lower, or you got to offer more stickers.
Reward, $2. Gotta go back to story. And now $2. There we go. Then we have a $10 trading card. $10 for an extra physical copy. $15 for an extra signed copy. And then we got stretch goals. $1,500 for a trading card of a pixie. $3,000 for a fire-breathing dragon trading card. And $5,000 to unlock a bookmark with both the dragon and pixie on it.
Nice.
That sound okay so far?
So far.
Okay.
Right.
That's all I needed to show. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. You're very welcome. This is what I've been working on, if anybody cares.
Oh, cool.
So I was unaware that there was a theme to the pieces, and I've been working diligently on these to give them to the guy for the Fans Fest thing, and so I did this one of Addicts and the evil goddess chick Feliz in the background, and they're in some sewer scene, just a random sewer scene. So I finished the line drawing there. I got to render it still. And then this is going to be the characters that are going to be in my next trilogy. It's Imperial is the guy, and this is female character is Lexus, and they're basically like test tube twins. An experiment with the God gene, which is the source of all the superpowers in my universe, and they're the first purely like cloned, I guess, if you want to put it in that terms. Like they weren't spliced with human DNA, like in someone that's already alive. They were created completely from scratch, and they're very powerful. But they're like, I don't know. It's not like they're children. But they're adults. They're book educated, but they don't have any wherewithal in society. Like they don't know how to interact with society. Everything's new to them that way. And
Oh, you mean like Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog?
I don't know too much about Knuckles, so I'm going to say yes, but not no. But anyway, so there's a lot of like comedy one-liners and shit in this, because when they're interacting with everyday humans, it's is where the comedy relief falls in on this one. In Addicts, it was his two sidekicks, Jay and Oz, and in this, it's just the two of them and the way they interact with the world around them when they get down on Earth. So this should be. I should have a lot of fun with this book, doing it, this trilogy when I get to it. This will probably kick off somewhere around the mid part of next year, the first issue.
Well, it looks great, dude. I like the figures.
Thank you.
You know, the female form right there is just beautiful.
Thank you. I'm sure I have plenty of time to fuck it up.
Well, don't. How do you don't do that?
You can't see it here, but there's a bunch of people in the background attacking them. They're flying in. One guy here where I'm circling. I don't know if you can all see the circling, but that's a big, massive dude. Like he's really far away. He's just like a massive giant. And they're like, yo, you want to go bump uglies after we're done with these losers?
That's what you got to do. You got to put it in.
Yeah. If anybody gets the anthology, which was in my first campaign ever, their short story, they're bumping uglies in that too.
Oh yeah.
Little comic book side action going on. Oh shit!
I don't mind slaying some war.
Look at this!
on our
Look at this
way.
thing. He went from a sketch to it's finished.
It's beautiful.
Fucking, I'm
Thank
so
you.
jealous that like this shit. Like you did this, like in the time it took me to fart.
It's like, oh, it's done.
Who is?
It's done.
So Artex, I need something colored. What do you charge?
I charge nothing. No, it depends on what work you need to be shown. It's not really. I say like from 25 to 50. From there on, price changes depending on size and detail.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I think I gotta go.
All right, Matthew. Well, thank you for being on, and good luck with everything.
Thank you.
And I'm sure we'll see you soon.
Take care, Matthew.
All right, later.
Ooh, how could finally take these windshield wipers off?
All right, now let's talk shit about him. No, I'm kidding.
That's so good.
That's. I got you, Scooby Doo, right here.
Ah, you got me in the
Yeah,
eye.
Scrappy, dude. What the?
I got you,
hell?
Scrappy Doo. No, Matthew, we love you. Just kidding. Even though you think my art is crap.
Yeah, do that shit you do. It's like, let me see that crap you do.
And I gotta make.
I'm sorry.
I gotta blow up Ed's picture here because there's just I saw a butt cheek running around and.
Nice.
Ooh,
Ooh,
wait,
chug
that's
beat.
that's not a good one to the right. Oh my god, what's
happened?
going on?
Oh Lord, what
That's like
Oh, what's going on here?
I don't know, that got tore up by something.
It's just a
There we
butthole.
It's just,
She got a spinal cord and a butthole.
I think I asked you this before. How do you do this with your camera? Like how are you showing three things at once? I can't do that.
So I'm using OBS.
Okay. And
I
it
forget what
allows
that
you to
stands
do
for. Something Broadcast Studio.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it's obs.com. Let me check. Hold on. Anyway, it's a program that takes over the camera, right? So I've got the two cameras feeding into OBS, and then when I come to a stream, I have an option to use the two cameras or OBS as the camera. And so in OBS, you have I'm not even using all the features that it has. Like you can do like animation and stuff.
Yeah, I know. There's other guys that do all that crazy shit. Like Raul's really good with it. He does a bunch of shit with it.
Yeah.
But is it something you have to download or you run it right from the internet?
Yeah, it's a free program. And I believe there's two versions of it. One is called if you go to OBS Studio, if you go to obsproject.com, you can download it there. And then there's another one called
Sure is.
I can't remember what the other one's called. It's like OBS something or other. Do I have it on my desktop?
Oh no. Where'd they go?
Streamlabs desktop is another thing.
Okay, Streamlab.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to be able to put up multiple screens. That's what I want to do.
Well, I like it because what I want to do is get Victory in a bunch of different animated stuff, and just have her running across the screen.
Well, the jumping jacks was really good.
Yeah, that's one of them. But if I could just get her like running across the screen every once in a while, like maybe every like 2 minutes, she just kind of like pops up and says hello or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And, like I want to do that. I think that would be funny.
I think if she just pops up from the bottom of the screen and bounces her juggies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you and I are on the same page.
That would be definitely good.
Yeah, so the site is obsproject.com, and then you can download it there. And there's plenty of tutorials on YouTube. YouTube is the great educator. You can learn everything on YouTube.
Well, I definitely think that I'll download it and I'll look at the YouTube tutorial for how to do multiple screens because I got multiple cameras, and I think that's where I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
I think that's where my education is going to stop because
Well-
I've been trying to learn too many things, and it's giving me dementia is what it's doing.
It's a matter of having fun with it, dude. And once you like, holy shit, that's kind of cool. What else can it do? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna want to go explore what else it offers. So
Well, I find myself getting now. I'm sure there's people out there that can run rings around me, absolutely. But from where I started to where I am now, I feel like I've gotten so much better with CapCut that, like the video I told you I was putting together for you, I'm about 50% done with it, and I started that when I had an hour before showtime,
okay,
and I stopped about 15 minutes before showtime, and it's at 50% done now. When I first started, it took me like 6 hours to do a video because you're learning everything and you're trying to figure out how to do certain things that you want it to do.
right.
And now I'm just getting faster with it. So like I even have like not only just in CapCut, but I was able to in that same hour I was able to go in and generate a song for it.
Nice.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah. How do you feel about death metal? Because it's going to be death metal.
I think I love it. Yeah, I think I love it.
Yeah. Tomorrow when I'm finished with it, I'll send it to you so you can hear it. And like I said, it's just something I'm going to play for your intro when you come on.
Okay.
That's why I'm doing it. And if you like it, you can have it. It's yours.
Can we
wait.
see what you have so far?
They're all jumping and happy again. Hold on.
Nice.
That is wow.
The girl second from the right is my favorite.
Yes, I'm with you on that.
Well, now she's third from the right. She's in
Well,
the center.
Well, the second and third are my favorite.
Right or far right?
Especially when she turns around.
Yeah, she's the only one that. Oh, and smacking. There's smacking going on.
Keister of Glory.
Wow.
It's gonna be my next book, Keister of Glory.
I think it's a hit. I want 2 copies already. Keister of Glory. This is some straight up street tagging going on here. Look at that.
Nice.
Art.
What's he writing? Areola?
Yeah. Figure it
Oh,
out.
Artex. Okay.
Yeah, let's see if I end it with the last ending of the X. That'll be better.
And Dr. Ben, you on the same page?
No,
Or is
I've been jumping around. I got
Now,
this
what
one.
is this that you're working on there, Dr. Ben? Is this a piggy story?
Yeah, it's Van Piglet.
Van Piglet.
Okay, I'm working on the third issue. I've already got Van Piglet issue 1 and Van Piglet issue 2 that have both been printed.
I like that cover. That cover's great.
Yeah, this one was, and the second issue here, the second issue cover is also. Here, let me move these. So I don't ink all over the back of these things. The second issue, I got an ad in American Nature Presents issue number 4, which was just released on Thursday or Wednesday or whatever. Where's that? Which this is the same guys that do the Santos Sisters.
I haven't heard of it.
Oh, look, there it is.
Advertisement for Van
Van
Piglet.
Piglet.
That's comics is best.
And what does the QR bring you to?
To my YouTube.
Nice.
That way they come here. Oh, he reads all kinds of weird comics. There's Robert Crumb comics. Oh, there's clown comics. Oh, he makes this Van Piglet comic. Oh, he has a comic book show called Goth Night. Oh, okay. As seen on. Get off the goddamn it.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Am I still here? I don't know.
You're still there.
Okay. Can't jump up onto the keyboard. No, don't do anything with that. What was I doing? Okay. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I've got issue 3. Is waiting on getting approval from Indiegogo to get launch the campaign. It's got a cover from Vasilis Lolos.
Oh, shit.
But Jenny.
And it's going to be 56 pages. The last one, the second issue, also has the back cover. I put fan art from Omer Glitch.
That's great. Friggin' Homer.
Beautiful fan art.
I love it.
Like the little dude that's behind her.
It's
He's getting blasted.
it's a horrible way to die.
So, it's the inside. The first 2 are all like black and white. It's kind of like some of it's like autobio, but some of it's like some of it was reprints. Like this was from Weapon Ek, which is like a weird Wolverine anthology, and this one was printed in Rick Veitch's Rare Bit Fiends comic, which is available on Amazon. Actually, now that we're talking about comics on Amazon, it's a whole bunch of. It's got my weird Satan story in there from. I found out it has a new episode called on Discovery ID channel about it. There's a whole bizarre satanic true crime story that I'm all mixed up in, or I was, like 20 years ago.
Oh shit!
The whole true story is written here within. Find out the terror. I try to like lighten it with like talking about Gaza and Israel and.
Oh yeah, that's a
I love it. That lightens it up real good.
I cover. That's what I'm saying. That way they know. I cover politics. I'm a huge political like junkie. You know what I'm saying? Like so. Like the next few months are just going to be like insane, anyways, because like Vivek versus Lady Dr. Mengele. Like, how do you have to explain that to people? Like. This woman, she was a doctor. She literally shut down everything. She wanted all of us locked up in Ohio.
Yeah.
Just locked up, dying in your home.
Fucking people, man.
That's who you want to put in charge instead of Vivek, an Indian. He's going to bring back the Cleveland Indians.
I'm all for Ramaswamy, dude. I think he's great.
The Cleveland Guardians, get out of here. Cleveland Indians. He's bringing them back.
The Guardians. It's so stupid.
So I'm saying, you want the Indians back? Ramaswamy. That's where it's at.
Now, where are you? You're in Ohio?
Yeah. I'm like in the suburbs of Cleveland. So
now you mentioned the place out there at the beginning when you first came on, in Ohio. What's the town?
Oh, Conneaut. It's like the last. It's like the most northeast town in Ohio. More north in the lake.
Yeah, there's a town. I think a convention. You mentioned there was a convention. It's a big name town out there. But anyway, I have a
Erie.
No, not Erie.
Columbus.
Yes, Columbus.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is currently living there. There is one of my ex-stalkers.
Oh, nice.
Is currently living there.
How do you know that?
It's because I stalked her. Being a stalker, she still gets in touch with people that I know, and so she lives out there. So you know which one it is. Oh, you know which one it is. So
I already know the Lord.
So So just watch yourself. That's all I'm saying. No, just be careful.
Yeah, no, I mean it's
Satan worshiping cults ain't got shit on her.
I would imagine. I've known some. Well, you know, I think I'm planning. I think you know, the Will, the other guy that's floating around.
Yes, yes.
I think I'm gonna get him with me there definitely because he's down in Columbus.
Oh, is he?
I'll have backup. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be just like me, like, and you know, I'll probably have like you know, there's a couple of guys that always go to like comic shows with me when I go around here. You know, like they're just, you know, they like to go to comic shows. They're not really like comic makers, but they're just, you know, there's the guys who always go with me to comic shows. Like they'll
Right.
go over the table sometimes, or you know, like help me with.
Oh God, you need that, dude. Like
This saying.
at those cons. I'll tell you, that's one thing I didn't think about when I started doing them, and luckily I've always had someone with me because if you don't have someone there with your table and your stuff, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta go take a leak. You're like, what do I do? What do I do? I'm just gonna piss myself. Wismore is saying OBS is free open source, but not as user friendly as this thing you're using, Seth. Thank you. This is very user friendly. Stalker, he goes stalker versus stalker. Yes, that's what it is. No, all I'm saying is if you're at that convention and someone comes up to your table with curly black hair and a cute smile and says, "Oh, weren't you on Chris's show?" Run away. Run away.
Chris's. I gotta finish her hair.
That's a cool picture. I like that.
Yeah, this is just like I guess a ripoff of like a picture of Wonder Woman that's like that. God, look at her thighs.
Good Lord.
She's got heels on. This is like what was it? It was in like Bizarro Comics or whatever. DC's like the graphic novels they did of like all the weirdo artists doing it.
Wow.
It was like Dave Cooper. So that's what I'm saying. Like I drew a copy of that whenever, you know, like years ago.
Right.
And then I was like, shit, if I just like replace that with Piglet. Get rid of those fucking thighs.
There it is.
And I gotta figure out when Bacillus drew her, he gave her like these thigh high boots with like bats coming off the side of them.
What did you do?
And I'm like
which one is his cover?
I haven't shown it yet. I've got like where's it at? I can show
Shit,
you.
exclusive reveal.
Yeah, that's okay. I can show you part of it, like it's on. Hold on. I shared on my Twitter.
You can't be flashing your tweeter on live streams.
Let's do it real quick. No one will know. Okay, so that's
Shit. That's cool.
just like a tiny taste of Bacillus.
I like the eyes.
Taste of the Greek god of comics. Like I talked to him and like he's like replies to me. He's like, oh my gosh. He's like, I know what to do. Let me do it. I'm like, okay, just do whatever you ought to do. You know, like
I know what to do.
I know what to do. Okay. Like that's what I'm saying. I was just like, you know, just blown away. I mean, he's an Eisner wizard. You know, he's a legend. He's part of the Wu-Tang clan. Right? You know, and he's Comicsgate. I mean, you can't get any better than that. Like that.
Road.
Yeah, I've got the book. Like he did the comic with the RZA, you know, the Wu-Tang, the leader of the Wu-Tang clan.
I don't know how much your listeners are into Wu-Tang.
Well, I used to be a huge fan of theirs growing up. So
I know a
high
lot
school
of
and all
people
that.
who.
Wu-Tang Clan, nothing to fuck with.
That's what I started singing as soon as COVID started. I was like, the Wuhan shit ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yo, did you see that documentary on not it wasn't a documentary, it's like it's like a biography of Wu-Tang, I guess, on Hulu.
Yeah, the
But it's a
saga.
series.
Yeah. Yes.
You did see it?
Yeah,
I saw parts of it. I didn't see the whole thing.
I did.
Yo, it's wild, bro. The way that they grew up and
Mhm.
got together and shit. Crazy.
So did you see the the series of the saga, the Wu-Tang
Yeah.
saga? That was good too.
I think there's still one season to go.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna go with it because he said it didn't catch on because they wanted the new viewers to watch, and only the old heads was watching it. He didn't get too much people.
Well, listen, that's all that matters. All right.
Yeah, but that's the
Like,
risk.
Young kids don't know shit.
yeah, it goes to show you like I think it was Chef Raekwon was dealing drugs and shit,
Hmm.
and one of the other Wu-Tang members, this is before Wu-Tang gets together, shot up his apartment.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? It was like, oh my god, dude, I can't believe that they fucking live like this.
Yeah.
That
You know,
was
it was wild.
Scylla shut up an apartment now.
The Wuhan
Yeah,
flu ain't nothing to
he
fuck
had his brother was on wheelchair. Everybody fell on the floor.
Yeah.
And he also he was holding the gun for him. His friend was holding the gun that he used to to shoot up his other friend's house. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
This is all like solid.
Listen. If they're willing to shoot each other, I mean, just think of what they do to you.
Kill.
So, yo, you just shot him. That's all right. He's my cousin.
Oh, shit. B.
What's this? The RZA comic?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Vasilis. So I'm saying, like, it has Vasilis. Look, writers, RZA, Vasilis Lolos.
Yeah.
I know so.
That's what they did.
Vasilis.
So he was a writer too.
That's what I'm saying. He's
Yeah, the RZA has done some movies, yo.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that. The what is it? He did a remake of the Man with the with the steel arms. I think it is
With the Iron Fists.
Iron Fist. Yeah, that thing.
He did the there's a lot of soundtracks too. Like he was in that Ghost Dog.
Oh gosh, I was just talking about Ghost Dog yesterday. Like, I don't know. I couldn't get it at first. Then I did. I was like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. OG, old ways. That's what that was.
So I'm saying that's Vasilis. Like Vasilis was there sitting talking with RZA. Okay, RZA, what do you want me to draw you as, Bobby Digital? I mean, I can't really. That's just awesome. Like,
What's the name of the guy who played Ghost Dog?
Forrest Whitaker.
There you go.
Yeah,
Forrest
Whitaker.
I was like, yo, he's gonna kick some ass. They better get chopped up in the hood. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened?
Nope.
Okay, because that's what Forrest Whitaker looks like to me. Like I'm not sure why you want to cast somebody who doesn't look hardcore.
Yeah.
He's got the one lazy eye and all that shit going on. And he's a great actor, but he's not
Method Man took it.
thug.
No, but he plays a great crazy man. Have you seen?
He does.
You see him in Star Wars? What was that? Rogue One.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
He
a
played-
great actor. No
he
doubt.
played a demented fuck real good in that.
Yeah, he also did that jail movie called the Project, I think it's called, something like that.
What's it
Yeah,
called?
if you want to get an old guy to play Ghost Dog, they should have gotten Mr. T.
I pity the fool. I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
The Experiment. That's the name of the movie. Check that out.
Let me see.
Your Bushido blade is no match for Hydra
Yo.
style.
The Experiment is a
Look at that
dope ass
shit.
movie.
That's crazy.
I'm saying, so is he's.
Adrian
you got the
Brody.
Bushido?
It's
Adrian
like-
Brody
it feels
plays
kinda like
in it.
he was like, he's like, you know what? Let me make some Venom comics. Like, come on, just let me draw some Venom comics for you guys.
Right.
Come on, let me draw Venom comics for you. This is all. Give me money. I draw Venom for you. Best ever.
I tried to Venom for you. You like?
Like,
Is it nice and tight?
let's just say it like,
Isn't that McFarlane's character?
Who that?
It's,
Venom.
all I hear right there is da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Vasilis is on point. He knows what's up. Like, heads getting chopped off, hands getting chopped off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, every page you flip through has got like something going on. You know what I mean? It's not like you flip through it and you're like, oh, okay, it's getting kind of boring. It's like every page is like doing something different. Even when it's like, you know, a lot of the pages have got to be the RZA because it's a comic book about the RZA. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kind of expects he's going to be on like at least a quarter of the pages, at least.
Right.
But like, it's not like looking, because I mean, some of these comics they do for like musicians and stuff don't end up looking good. You know, you can tell it's like, oh yeah, they got some guys just making comics for old hippie bands and stuff. I got it, you know. But this is
Fucking hippies.
hippies ruining everything, eating up all the resources, fucking up all the property values. God damn it.
God damn it. God damn it. Fucking hippies.
Feed of snakes. Bob Digital. A digital hero.
Prince Akeem. That's what it was.
Yes. Fuck you too.
The first Bobby Digital thing, the CD, was drawn by Bill Sienkiewicz.
For what?
For the first Bobby Digital CD. Like, I don't have it anymore because, you know,
We love you, Akeem.
but like the cover for it is like a Bill Sienkiewicz painting of like, you know, this RZA. I guess it has like a more modern, like it's got him as like a cyborg or something because he's got like a giant like leaf-filled gun and stuff.
Right.
And there's like a van behind him and some kind of like, you know, like Foxy Brown looking kind of shit going on behind him or something. But like, that's just kind of weird because this one is more just like all like Chinese stuff, you know. Like, it's maybe there's some kind of weird, you know, like nanotech or something.
Yeah.
But like it's all, you know, like this demon monster and swords.
How long ago did you do this book? What year did this come out?
This came out in like 22 or 23.
All right, so it's not that old.
I can barely. I knew I seen it on here before. I find I'm using this more now to like 22. Look at that. I'm using the computer as a That's a magnifying glass now. Let me see what this print says down here.
Oh, this shit was printed in India?
It's not bad. It's, you know what I'm saying, like I got it secondhand or whatever, and it's has not fallen apart or anything. Looks, I mean, I don't know if it'll hold up for another 4 or 5 years or whatever, but yeah.
It's a big book too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Page wise.
Yeah, I remember early on in the Comicsgate stuff, they were using a Chinese printer called Print Ninja.
Yeah, a lot of people use them.
Yeah, printing super cheap, but the shipping took forever.
Yeah, and then the COVID shit, when they stopped all the fucking freighters out there, people's books were stranded out on cargo ships forever.
Damn, they sent me a ninja mask and a ninja sword with like about 7, 8 promotional comics on a package.
I actually was contemplating them for my first one at a point, and I had them send me their their sample package that they sent.
Yeah, yo, it's pretty good.
Yeah, they had good shit, but I just couldn't deal with the fact that like you never knew when. All I was hearing was you never know when you're gonna get your shit.
And it looked official, man. They had a lot of official stuff in there.
Well, no, they're a good print house, but they're from China, so it just took forever for you to get your shit.
Just move to China for the vacation, wait for the package, and then no.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
I got it. Yay.
No problem. What's the problem?
Now, how do I get home from here?
vacation.
You don't.
Yeah.
Where
were you? I was in China.
Just bringing these comics back myself. It's easier.
Crackhead come by. I dig you a hole to China for $20.
That's what crackheads do.
That's what they do.
You got to jump in, but you got to make sure you got to jump in upside down. You land on your feet.
Get in where it fit in.
Oh, crack.
You know when I knew
first.
You know when I knew society was going to hell is when they cracked down on bum fights.
Oh man, that was crazy. That dude
was upset.
Getting bread, man. But the thing is that he didn't give a shit. He was drunk and stupid.
Yeah.
We get you another wick liquor bottle. What you gotta do is get punched in the face with that thing. What is that?
Listen, bums need money too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Let them earn it.
He was breaking bones and everything. Poor guy. What about that dude who was making fun of homeless people? He was acting like that crocodile hunter, the crocodile hunter guy. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
He goes. He used to tie them up and act like he caught one. Wow, that was so messed up. He was like, get off me! Get off me! What are you doing? That was so fucked up.
The hell you doing?
We got a fighter here. He's wilding. They were trying to.
Oh wait, we got some. What is this? Is this more information about Happy Meals? Since you didn't see me asked about the FIFA World Cup Squishmallows. It's just the promo already done last Thursday, July 23rd, and now got Spidey. I have no idea. I'm assuming
I got nothing.
I'm assuming this is Happy Meal talk, and it's the FIFA World Cup was had Happy Meal toys, and now they got Spidey. So Spider-Man's got toys. Oh, because the new movie's coming out, right?
Yeah.
Wismore says I got a leather-bound book from India. The smell is something else. Is it curry?
What the hell?
Is it curry? You don't want the curry in a hurry? We got it for you.
Yeah, I've noticed if you buy stuff off of eBay, you really got to look like country of origin, or just mark it like you only want stuff from like this country. That's the best thing.
I don't want some rare disease coming in with my box.
Well, like a lot of them, there's a bunch of stuff I'd see like old like antique books or something, but it'd be like reprints of them, and
be stuff you just couldn't find. So be like, oh shit, okay, I'll get that. And it's like, oh, it's like $15. It seems okay for like a old book. And then it'd be like it's like from Bangladesh or India or wherever, and like, please allow for the time for shipping and
Those-
printing the books.
Those damn Bangladeshis.
Oh shit! The Spider-Man stuff comes out weekly.
You never get in the book.
What Spider-Man stuff?
The Happy Meal toys.
Comes out weekly.
Weekly, yeah. So there's a week 1 and then week 2 and then something else for week 3 and week 4.
It's bullshit.
I'm getting them. Check it out.
I want it now. Hold on.
Bullshit.
This is the bullshit.
Screen isn't sharing. Why is
You
the
have
screen
it? Where is it?
Hold on. Huh?
Oh. Oh, let's look at your screen anyway, because something's going on there. That's a man, baby.
No.
Oh no, that's a swimsuit. She's pissed off about something.
Oh, too tight.
Look at these are not swimsuits. Nobody's wearing this shit out in public except them.
No, this is the Black Tape Project.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's it. Whoop, there it goes.
Although apparently it's a part of Swim Week Las Vegas.
This was the leather they used to make the book.
Look at this. These women, you know why none of them are smiling? Because they got to rip that tape off later. And that's going to leave a mark. Look at this. What the hell is this going on? Damn.
She's embarrassed.
I don't think she's embarrassed. This woman here, this next one coming up is
Got to
is
cover
loving
that
it.
cooch.
She's loving it. She's lerving it.
Yeah, she's got some verve.
Yeah, she's. Oh, look, she's into
shit.
it. Look, she's into it. She's about to kick someone's ass.
Karate chop, nigga. She's like, what, nigga? Karate chop?
She's owning what's going on. So when he's about to take off. Take it all off. You got all these women walking around with no clothes on, and I left this comment up here that says the smell is something else. That someone feed her. That's just bones, bro.
No, don't feed her. Don't feed her anymore. She's perfect.
No.
Excellent. What an excellent female.
Well, this one, yeah.
And again, this feels like the stuff that I'm trying to invest Van Piglet in.
You know, you should take screenshots of all of this.
I have.
Just look up Black Tape Project on YouTube. You'll be fine.
Whoa. This is the heaviest upper body on all of them so far.
She's so proud of it too.
Yeah. Oh, dude, what happened to your mouth? Oh my God, there's a maximum inflate to size on those things.
There's something about some of them don't look comfortable.
No.
And that's what I would be thinking that if I was going to the beach with them.
Yeah. Well, this one here has got to get back to social studies or something. Like, I mean, she's like 3. And this one will just swallow your soul.
Yeah.
I'll swallow your soul.
Along with a lot of other things, I'm assuming.
Sometimes when they do their little thing with their hands and their book and stuff, I feel kind of scared. Like, what the hell are you doing?
So this is the nigga that does the tape design?
This guy?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
watch him. He's about to tape a bitch up.
Jeez. And then what's he doing? Going off to the marauding?
He's an artist. He has to fucking entertain.
After he tapes her up, he's going to be like,
This is how I dress when I'm drawing, making art.
swimwear. They ain't swimming in this.
Okay, now just point me towards the infidels. Thank you very much.
Yes. Yeah, really. Where's my scimitar?
Why is he
Give me
taping
my
over
horse.
the last tape? Put some new tape on. Christ.
Tattoo. Where's the planes?
Why is he doing all this out on the thing? Like, I thought that was the. Or is this like a swim tape? Maybe. Is that what the demonstration is? Look how easy it is to apply.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look that easy.
It's art and fashion.
So, I mean, like, what did
At least that's his excuse.
like
You're
all
touching the ladies.
She's making a face like if this guy touches my nipple one more time.
She's ready.
How come we couldn't see him? How come we couldn't see him tape up the lower portion?
yeah.
What's going on? He's very
Shit is
happy
all
about
done. Look at that. Huh? Work of art.
I could get a roll of electrical tape and make money doing this. Is that what you're telling me?
That's what he's telling you. I'm not telling you anything.
Hold the fans fast.
Yes.
Bring and roll.
Yes, dude. Let's do this at the booth, bro. We'll be in
Oh,
LA.
yeah.
We can find some females.
Dude, I got 4 rolls of electrical tape doing nothing right now.
Only 4?
We're on it.
We're gonna need at least 6.
No, we'll just be sparing. We'll be sparse with what we use.
Stingy.
We'll put crosses on all the nipples, and that'll be it.
Less is more.
Less is more. Yes. Ladies, less is the new more. Okay.
And then we got robbed by wings. No reason for that.
Yeah, it's cutting off half the fun. Look at the one dude on the right in the front. You see him?
No.
He's like he was at the ready to take the picture of the next person coming down. And look at him. He's like, I would have cut your head off. Gonna kill you all and take your women. These are my 70 virgins. At least they used to be.
What are they doing with this stuff? Like
that one on the right's pretty cool though. Yeah. Had I known this was an actual business I could have gotten into, I would have changed a lot of things in my life.
It's never too late.
And that one up front is just hogging all the limelight. The wings are covering everybody else.
I feel like the wings. I don't know.
Holy female. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, who's this one? This one's like, get the fuck out my way. She's like, I'll show you wings, bitch. Oh no, I'll show you wings, bitch. I'll show you on wings, bitches. Yes. Now let's go kill.
What?
You know what he's thinking? He's like, look at what I do for a living, you peasants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to go over to Saudi Arabia or Iran. One of these, any of them. Take your pick, and go over there and just go over there. Like with the camouflage hat, ripped jeans. What do they call that? The red shirts.
I mean, they and not that I condone any of this, but think of what they do over there. They hang out with these women and throw duct tape on them, and then they throw gay people off roofs.
That's what I mean.
In what order is this happening?
It could be either order, depending on the day.
We're gonna go over. We're gonna get all these ladies with the burqas and the trash bags and all this. We're gonna get them out. We're gonna get them out, and we're just gonna put them in. We're not gonna be putting them in with the duct tape or whatever the stuff is.
This dude does this all day to these women, and then he goes home to his wife and he's like, "Put your mask back on."
Yeah.
You think this dude is married? Please.
Probably.
Now he's doing the lower one now, actually. So I guess you got your.
Yeah, he's just adding to it. He's not really doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We go over to these Middle Eastern women, and this is what they're expecting. What we're going to do to them is put them in duct tape. We go over and we give them, some pajama pants. Let them dress up like your average, like a teeny bopper or middle-aged kid, college kid. Let them dress up like that. I guarantee they will do whatever. They'll be welcoming us. Yes.
Imagine if they spit in your face and they're like, "Why are you not covering me up?" Oh no, why are you not duct taping me?
Where's the duct tape? Where? We thought the medical the duct tape.
Am I not good enough? Am I not good enough for electrical tape? Do you think you're better than me? Yeah, just a little bit.
No, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I like the intent of the duct tape, but definitely,
Oh, it's all up in it now.
there's not the vibe I would like.
It's all up in it now.
And yeah, he was. It's I don't know.
Once he leaves, it's like okay, or if he's behind her a little bit, but
Look at the gangster cameraman. He's got the hood on.
all of this feels like we're just watching like Osama bin Laden's like sex tapes or something.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
What is this?
Is that what this reminds you of? Okay.
Yeah, you never saw those? Yeah. All right, everybody, just so you remember, this is a draw stream. Here we go. There's some artwork. All right, now back to the ladies.
Do you want us to share some Spider-Man Happy Meal?
Yeah, where is there more up there? Yes, there is. The U.S. got BT21, and his got Spider-Man since the new one is coming out. Okay, what the hell is BT21?
I don't know. Am I not sharing Spider-Man?
Hold on, give me a second. Wistmore is saying, "Got to innovate, make it the Scotch tape project." Oh yeah, now see, that. This guy here is a visionary.
Visionary.
Here we go. Oh, here's the Spider-Man. McDonald's Spider-Man. Look at those things.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Only 4? Well, what week are we in?
Week 1.
Oh, I gotta go.
Yeah. The hammock's the best one.
I gotta go. Tomorrow is a McDonald's day. The hammock is the best one. After week 1, you can stop. That's great.
All downhill after that.
It's all fucking downhill after that.
Miss out on the hammock? Well, wouldn't want to be you. I tell you.
Okay, I got a question. I swear I'll get off the women in a second. But what do you think the train of thought was? What are you going to do with your life? I'm going to tape women. Like, it's just like, where does that come from? How does that happen? How did he get into this is his life?
I'm sure there's an interview somewhere, dude. He has shows all over the country. I think he has shows all over the world. He does them in Vegas, New York, Los Angeles.
I mean, he was just sitting there with his homeboy with the camera one night, and he goes, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get tape, and we're going to tape bitches. And then we're going to charge many people many monies to watch me tape bitches.
Well, look how many people are there. I mean, I'm sure they all paid a premium to be there.
I'm with you on this. Like it feels like this is some sort of like sleeper cell or something.
Look at this. I mean,
I don't know why this reminds you of like Osama bin Laden, dude.
Osama bin Laden.
It couldn't be the furthest thing from my mind.
It's like they're just laughing at us.
You know, maybe if he stopped coming out and he just showed the women, and we don't have to see him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not the women. Well, maybe this one,
That tattoo is. She should have just came out with the tattoo.
I'm afraid of her. She's going to take a couple of punches to the midsection.
She gonna kick my ass.
Like, that's what you got, bitch.
Yeah, that bitch
Like,
ain't afraid of nothing.
Like, yeah, that's the way I like him. Get the
God.
tape.
Get the tape. Tape me up and call me Sally.
What is going on?
It feels a lot. It's an entirely different vibe.
Uh-oh.
Just watch once he comes back out.
Well, he's got to tape up the bitches.
Oh my God, them titties are mouthfuls.
That nose is broken.
Yo, she got mouthfuls. What the hell? That was so simple. You just slip it to the side. Oh, it's over for you.
Yeah. What?
It's over.
I would say they got a lot of faith in the tape, but these women are wearing so little tape that they don't even care being naked.
I think you're right. They don't. They're totally. They're probably like strippers and stuff.
Yeah.
Or only
If you pull that tape hard enough, it'll spin like a top.
Well, again, I know why they don't have any hair, because this tape works as a waxing system. This girl looks like she's in pain. Oh no, we have lag. We have lag.
It's chafing.
Yeah, she looks like it's hurting her.
You said this washes off with water. You lied.
This washes off with water. She's like biting her tongue. She's like, oh God, this hurts.
She looks like, yo, this motherfucker better pay me what he said.
Whose idea was it to come up with metal tape?
They gotta take a piss. Oh fuck!
You like?
I told you not to drink. Oh, what?
I tell you.
Look at you now. You pee-pee squirting everywhere, uncontrollable.
I tell you, I look like a man.
Oh, what's going on?
What you got going on here? How are we looking over here? Over here. Oh, sick.
What is
The snake is ripped, bro.
Yeah, he's like a cross between the Incredible Hulk and I don't know. Like back in the day when I created him, I was like, why is Sabretooth called Sabretooth? Because back in the day, they never showed him with like Sabretooth fangs.
Right.
You know, he always had like a wild mane, but there was, I don't know, nothing Sabretooth about him. So I was like, what if I designed something that looked more like Sabretooth? And then when I did it, I was like, oh, well, this looks like snake fangs. Maybe he could be the snake or something. But he's kind of like the Hulk, and I don't know, influenced by Wolverine, and trying to redesign Sabretooth a little bit somehow.
I remember when you first, well, not when you first did them, but when you first you used them in a book. You did a book on.
Oh yeah, I got it here.
Yeah. And
every once in a while I buy them. I see them on eBay and I buy them.
I remember I remember one page you did where he's standing, and he's massive, dude. Like he's a big guy.
I don't know where that book is. All right, check it out. Snake number 1, Anubis Press.
Oh.
Let me get the zoom out here.
With Hong Nugent cover.
Wang.
What was the name? we used to make fun of his name. What was it? What did we call him?
Wang.
Wang.
Wang. But it's spelled Hoang. So I always said Hong.
Hong
But,
Nugent.
but it's Wang. Wang Nguyen. He used to draw the Punisher. Marvel.
Did he?
Oh yeah.
Check out this classic Snake action, dude. 1993.
Nice.
Look at that.
Look
Look
at
at all
this.
that digital color.
I remember those guys.
Nice.
I used to think they were badass henchmen.
I'm trying to think if I got that book or not, because like I swear I saw it. Like we were just at like the.
What was this? 93.
1993, dude. It may have come out. I did it in 93. It may have come out in 94. Let me see if there's a date on here.
Look at that. I bought my copy of it in the comic shop right near SVA.
Yeah. That's. I remember talking to that guy, the shop owner. I was like, dude, this is my book. He was like, oh, good for you.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, bro, you want me to sign a couple copies? And he's like, yeah, that's all right. I was like, wow, okay. This is Fernando Miko's character, Saber.
Yeah, I remember him.
You know.
Yep.
My God, this is awful. Just page after page of awful.
No, it's not bad at all. I like it. I haven't seen this in years, bro.
Can you?
That was Keith, right?
Yeah, this is my villain Lehrer. Keith Lehrer.
See if I have this now.
Yeah.
Great.
The Snake Son.
What was it? The next book or something that you were putting addicts in, or was it in that one?
Did I do that?
I thought it was in there. I don't know. I could be bugging.
Yeah, this is it. Look at that double page spread.
It's awesome.
No, it's not.
It's awesome, bro.
It's fucking awful. Oh, but I had such grand ambitions.
What are you talking about? If Image Comics saw this, you would have had a career.
I don't think so. I applied to all that talent search stuff.
Yeah, but they didn't see this. I like that. It's like Danny Trejo.
There he is.
It's talent.
Look at this. Look at this. Can you hold that up to the camera? Look who that is right there. That's my man Addicts back in '93.
Yeah.
In print. Woo!
Escaping some sort of Panamanian military prison.
Right.
He's looking for somebody named Cray. He's like, Cray!
It's just like, we're just gonna make Cray. So I think, see how you have him have the cuffs on him?
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's where I subconsciously got the idea from to keep him on him, but he has shackles on. You know, they look like superhero cuffs that a lot of people used to use as designs, but mine are actually shackles that he broke.
Right.
While he was transforming into his final form of Addicts during the project. And now, because after he broke out of them, the force field emerged, and now they're constantly, he can't take them off. So they're like permanently there.
Mm.
And I for the shackles from this back in '93.
Yeah. my budding comic career. Never got off the ground.
What are you talking about? Published. Boom.
This is supposed to be the. Even though this is issue 2, this is supposed to be the cover for issue 1.
Right.
I remember I had someone.
Now it's funny that that's issue 2, but they labeled it.
I don't know. I couldn't convince the guy who ran the show to listen to me. So initially, he saw my work in Wizard magazine. I was part of the cable contest for Bart Sears, and he called me up and he's like, we're doing independent comics, and at the time, Image was all the shit. You know what I'm saying? So everybody wanted to chip in on try to cash in on the success of Image, and I was like, okay. And he says, yeah, I want to do like a backup story, in one of the books. And so it was supposed to be like, I think 5 pages or something like that. So I did them. And then he was like, well, can you extend it into a whole comic? And I said, oh, I guess. And I don't know. So this is my first like full comic book story, writing and illustrating. And it was just a nightmare the whole time. The guy made me sign a contract.
You were first year, right?
He didn't fucking pay me. What's that?
You were first year.
What's that?
It was the first year in school, right? In college.
Yeah, I was drawing it over the summer after graduation from high school, and then it came out during the first year of college. And like the guy, he didn't pay me, and he ended up paying the colorist instead of paying me. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like we had a contract, and then he was supposed to give me 100 copies of the book, and he only gave me like 20, and it was in the contract. And so I called him up. I said, dude, we were supposed to give me 100 copies, and he goes, oh, well, what are you gonna do with 100 copies? I'm like, whatever, dude. It was a really bad first comic book experience, and it kind of like soured me a little bit to hustle to get more,
right?
Because I felt like I didn't have any control, even though it was my character that they were featuring.
Like, what are you gonna do with 100 copies? I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna shove it right up your ass.
Well, it's not about it. It's about, that's what you promised me. It's a contract that you wrote up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't ask for 100 copies. You put it in the contract.
Fucking douche.
You can tell I'm still pissed about it. Fucking 35 years later. Rightfully
so. Fuck them. What were they called again? Anubis Press?
Yeah, Anubis Press. You know who they published then? Do you know who Kyle Holtz is?
Yes.
You do?
Well, I heard the name. I mean, I don't know him.
Yeah, they published his stuff. He did a like a sketchbook. And that dude was killing it back then.
That's awesome, dude. What happened to them? They folded. What happened? Was that was a basement business, right? Like type thing?
Yeah, pretty much. He had his own book. The publisher had his own book called Godhead, and that was the main title. And I just don't think it did very well.
Now, did you see him pop up anywhere else later in life?
Yeah, I looked him up a few years ago. I think he was doing DJ work.
Okay, so he doesn't do this anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't do this anymore.
Yeah, I remember you did. Was it the cover that you used on two? Yeah, the one you said was supposed to be the other cover. Because you showed me the cover, and I remember saying that cover's awesome, and you were like, "Yeah, look what they used," and you showed me the Wang Nugent fucking cover, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "What is that?"
Yeah, because he thought that I guess he thought that because he had Marvel credit on a big book, Punisher was really hot at the time,
Right.
that it would help sell books. And I think that the guy did well. I even met him once at a con here in New York,
Right.
and I was like, "Hey, man, you did a cover for the Snake, and I really appreciate it." And showed him my work, and he was polite, which now I understand means that I sucked.
Yeah, I remember when you were getting all that done. I remember it was the first. I think it was the first day of college, and we were on the train on the way in, and you were showing it to me, the pages you had.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think I was working on it during college, at least the second book.
Yeah,
but I think I was doing the other one over the summer. But this is my favorite drawing of the Snake.
yeah, I like that.
And
Shit, I remember
I just
that. Yeah.
think he looks badass here, and I haven't been able to draw him as cool ever since.
All three of them look cool. I mean, that picture looks really good.
Yeah, I'm thinking about using it as the cover for my sketchbook for the con in October.
I think you should. It's a really good picture.
Even though it's like 8 years old. I think it's like 7 or 8 years old. I draw.
It's new to anyone that'll see it.
Right.
Yeah, but he's like he's in my universe. The Snake is like the scientist that's responsible for all the bad that happens in my world.
Right.
Because he creates a bunch of science experiments that get free and get out into the populace, and one of them is Champion. And so his whole deal is about trying to correct his mistakes, and he basically spends his time hunting them, which is why I don't think that it would make a very good ongoing series, but like a character that kind of just pops up every once in a while.
That's for the Snake. That's the Snake, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wabbit season, snake season. I'm hunting for wabbits.
Rabbit season, snake season.
Snake season, wabbit season.
I taught Puddington. I did taught Puddington.
I did.
I did, and it was getting duct taped.
I thought I saw Pootie Tang.
I thought I saw Pootie Tang. Pootie Tang.
That wascally wabbit.
That thumb bitch.
When he did the Mama Yo Quiero, that's it. He said it. He said it with that. He's like, oh, I see what you get. Mama Yo Quiero, Mama. Oh, shit. What he was talking about. No one could ever top Bugs Bunny's slapsticks.
You know what? This last couple of generations is missing out, because that shit used to be on every day, fucking after school and Saturday morning cartoons, and
for
now it's
years,
like,
bro. For years.
For decades, and like that was culture, man.
And now they got nothing.
We got Cal Arts, all this Cal Arts shit.
Even after they stopped really doing the Looney Tunes a lot, they had the Tiny Toons that went on for like a 10-year run.
We should get Matthew back in here. I'm sure he knows all about it.
The Sovereign Succotash is all.
Can I show you something?
He was Sovereign Succotash, everybody.
Omar's here. He says, Yamami. Yamami.
Mama, yo quiero. Mama.
What's up, Omar? Omar, come on in if you want to come on in. Dr. Ben is muted. I think. You know what I think it's time for, real quick, is a little bit.
Family photos in the dirt, blood still wet on the desert sand. They took the light, left the hurt. Now I carry death in both my hands. Extra heart turned black, war machine. Two brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream. We just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules. Just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Dark, sunbound fury, reaper in the blackout rain. Dark, sunbound fury, they lit the match, now feel the flame. No mercy, no surrender, no grave deep enough for the ones who turn love into dust.
That's right. That's right, everybody. Addicts Unbound Fury is now live on Kickstarter. We're at $561 of 1,500, so we're less than 1,000 to go. Head on over to the link I dropped in the chat. Show some love and check it out. Share it out to all your social medias and let everybody know that we're out there. This is book 3 of the first trilogy from the C.O.U. and it'll be wrapping up this story. Check it out. All the back issues are available on this campaign as well. So if you've missed anything, if you've missed them all, it's all there. Plus, you can get if you're not sure and you want to save a little money, but you want to check it out. There's digital years. You can get either issue 3 or everything, all 5 issues of the C.O.U. universe so far that have been published. They'll be there. You can mix and match them however you want in the add-on section. So go check it out and show some love. Thank you.
Yo, big me up right quick so they can see that.
Beam you up. Where are you?
That grave
Oh,
ain't
there you
deep
are.
enough.
Look at that. Look at that. This is my man Addicts here, drawn and painted and superfied by Artex.
Yeah, I like the hair a lot, man. It looks
Right?
He's smoldering. You know what I'm saying? He looks like a romance novel cover.
Fabio.
He looks like he just slept with your daughter.
That bitch.
Omar saying he loves the jam and the vid. Thank you, Omar. Hell yeah, bitches. Addicts, sing it, he said. That's right. Sing that shit.
Again, my favorite line is the no mercy, no surrender, no grave deep enough.
Yes,
that's such a great line.
There is no grave deep enough.
I knew I had this. I just got this.
Oh, look at this. Look what's going on over here.
What do you mean you just got it? Yeah,
it got Edward Morris in it.
That's right. That's me. That's the E of EJ.
That's before he was dropping the J, yo.
I see. So what? And this has got the first appearance of your guy.
Of Addicts is in there, yeah.
So that's in the back. Tell me explain.
No, that's the other. That's the.
It's not this one, right?
Yeah, it's the other ash can.
Oh no,
other ash can. Oh well, all right. Well, I guess that's some cool stuff. That's
Look at the engine. It's there for hours.
Yeah, I think that's Kyle Holtz.
There he is.
Yeah,
it is.
The dude with the tood. I didn't even know I had one of your comics. That's crazy.
Well, there you go.
I think I have something else from this Anubis Press, I think.
So I see what he did. It's a little weird. He numbered the ash cans separately than the book.
Right.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Like the numbers should have coincided. Like this should have been ash can 1, and the other ash can should be ash can 2.
Scalp hunters.
What is that? An order form in the book?
Oh yeah. You want to see what's on there?
Look at that.
It's got Godhead, Yobar cover.
Yeah, so they were like big James O'Barr fans, and Godhead looked exactly like Crow.
Oh, I remember the character now. Now that you just said that, yep.
Adam Polina. Who's is it? Is that Tom King there? Is that who's? Justice. Who's?
Polina, he did other shit too, didn't he?
Yeah, he I believe he did Godhead.
Demetrios. Black Dominion. That's probably where that Black Lives Matter started, probably. Let's see. Is that ELF or is that CLP?
CLF?
See, I think it's CLF.
Yeah, I think that's a P.
It's the clap.
Urban Decay Ash. Oh shit! I think. I wonder if I have that. I know what that is. That one. It's got that with the Texera cover, where it's like that. It's like a profile of a girl, and she's like turning her head or something.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mortarera did a cover. Trauma Corpse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at him landing names.
Portfolios. $10.
$10.
Yeah. Justice Brothers. Who's the Justice Brothers?
They worked for them, I think, exclusively. I don't know if they ever made it past Anubis Press.
Okay. Matt Cortelli.
We met them, Chris, at a con, and one of them drew the snake in my sketchbook.
The Justice Brothers?
Yeah, one of them. I don't remember who.
Who was doing this? Do you know who was doing the scalp hunters thing? This thing is wild.
Oh,
look, he's like,
I can't think of his name.
This better not take long. Let's see if I'm mean. Oh shit! No, there's like Sunita? Something.
Sanitation.
Oh, Sunita. I'm not a good reader sometimes. I don't know. I don't know if that helps, but shit. So this is all.
What the fuck is this guy's name?
These are the previews in the back, right? Okay. But then the front, the story in the script is right. Case and Justice. What is it about? I have no idea what it is. I just I know I saw it and I picked it up because it was like it had a cool cover and I saw it was an ash can.
At the time, I just wanted him to be like a
kind
of like a Punisher character, and so he's trying to go around and eliminate the heads of crime families. And there's one guy, his name is Guy Jin, and he's trying to consolidate all the crime families.
Okay.
And so they're at a meeting. That's the scene right there. Is that they're at a meeting, and Snake infiltrates the meeting, seeing it as an opportunity to eradicate them all in one spot.
Right. Oh shit! There he is, just fucking tear them all.
Yeah, dude, I remember that image right there. That's so cool.
That's what is he hitting him with? Is that like a laser or is that like a
Yeah.
It's toxic spit, right, or some shit like that.
oh, okay. Oh yeah.
If you go up,
Am
go
I
up.
wrong? I'm wrong.
There you
Oh,
go.
I mean, yeah, there it is.
Okay. Like eye lasers. Okay. I like that. Because it's like that's a good explosion. But well this is oh wait, so you're drawing it too or no?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Is that are you uncredited as the penciler?
No, story and script. Edward Morges.
Oh, okay. Story and script would mean pencils? Like a out. Okay. I have no idea. That's cool. I like it. This is like so that's even cooler then. So that's awesome. Like that's just like you like drawing a whole bunch of oh shit, he's like ripped in half, sliced in half by the laser.
Yeah.
I dig it. What's this? Oh shit.
I like the guy next to him's reaction. He's like, you're gonna get it on my suit.
Oh, son of a gun. It's like he missed the most of it except for like that little splatter, that little I've prepared beds for all of you upstairs. I would greatly appreciate it if you would sleep on it tonight before giving me an answer. Right. Fair enough.
I'm sure at that point they would appreciate it too.
And that's the snake.
No.
No.
That's the bad guy.
That's okay. I see this. I'm saying like my reading comprehension, story comprehension, finding out that story and script could also mean pencils. This is, you know what I'm saying? Every day is
No, it should have said art and story.
yes.
Yeah, it should have. Yeah.
I mean, this is like solid. Did you do something before this? What were you doing?
No, this is my very first comic.
Like you were just like a teenage you or like
Yeah.
it's awesome.
How old was I? I was 1993. I'm what, 17?
In between high school and college. So
18?
Is this
So
in
I'm
like
18.
stuff if I fell through there? Or did it never get to the wizard inclusion?
what do you mean?
Like Wizard would have like weird like indie comics in there sometimes. You know what I mean? Like sometimes like the Palmer's Picks with stuff would have like the bigger stuff, but like there would be like pictures of like indie comics there, like in the price guides and stuff.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
So that's why I wonder, because like I know, like like I go to comic shops and like I go and dig through all the old comics, obviously. So that's what I'm saying. Like I know that like when I saw this, I was like, it was like I recognized it or something. I was like, oh yeah, the snake. Yes. Or maybe I just recognized the name, the Hong
Nguyen is the artist.
Yeah. It might have been just the name, or like it might have, but it feels like I saw the cover and was like, oh yeah, I remember that. Like not like I had it, but like saw it like in a magazine or something from back in the day. Or maybe would it have been in the Advanced Comics maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. I bet that's it. Yeah, if it was okay. Yeah, like Anubis Press, you guys would have been. Was that like you? That's crazy. Like I have like a million questions, and I'm like, what happened? Wizard comic. Oh, that's awesome, dude.
I mean, it was a fucked up time because everyone and their mother that thought that they could print a book was doing it. I guess you could liken it to the crowdfunding scene today, but people were doing it from their house and making their own books and distributing them. And what was it? Diamond was it started as like a blue line newsprint book, started growing into Previews magazine and everything like that.
Was it like they did the, because there's previews and then there's advanced comics, right? And I think it was one of them from Capital City or whatever. Like there was like the different distributors or whatever. That's what I'm saying. Once I start trying to figure it out, that it's like it's like all just.
Omer Glitch says the snake is in his pants. And then he thought he was being funny. He goes, "Wow, this art sucks. You should give up on comics." Just kidding.
Thanks a lot, Omer.
It's all right, Omer. I did give up on comics.
Omer,
Never published again.
glass houses, Omer, glass houses. Just kidding.
The sink six.
Well,
Just so Omer knows, I never published again.
you want to see that Omer Glitch art? I mean, anyways, I mean him. What do you expect from this guy? Guy drawing this Van Piglet stuff, fan art for Van Piglet. What do you expect?
Fucking Omer.
And he also drew fan art of Stanley. So. Shit. That's what I'm saying. That's awesome. Like I feel like it's just like on the spot, like you know. Maybe I just thought it looked like did it like it looked like Jay Lee stuff probably. That was probably the other thing. I was like, man, that looks like the Jay Lee stuff that was
Yeah, I think Jay Lee was really popular at the time. I think he was doing what was he doing? I think was he on Namor by that point?
So it was like he did Namor and then he did like everything all at once. It's like Namor and then Youngblood and Wildcats and then he also was doing like covers for like a whole bunch of like, he did a cover for like Aster and like a cover for I think like Zen the Intergalactic Ninja or something. Like he was just so it's like I get, you know what I mean? Like I'll see something like that and I'm like, if it's not Jay Lee, it's like with Hong Hang with the guy that has his name that I'm not going to pronounce. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like all those guys had that same energy or style of like, what is he doing? Like, is that like using like razors or whatever? Razors through the ink to like give it that like toothy little look there. You know what I mean? Like you get lines and jagged. But it's like him and like Jay Lee, Mark Texeria, maybe Sam Keith a little bit. But you know what I mean? Like they had that insane energy. I guess maybe Sam Keith just had his own thing. But you know what I mean? Like Jay Lee and these other guys, this dude, it just screaming off the page. That was immediately what Image came and took. Marvel's like, we got Jay Lee. Check it out. You guys got Spawn, Savage Dragon. We got Jay Lee doing Namor. Namor's awesome. We got Jay Lee. Come on. What are you guys gonna do now? And they're like, it's just
offer him.
Right here.
What they're going to do is offer him like 3 times the amount of money that he was making at Marvel.
You're right.
Got him.
I think Rob Liefeld said that he was paying Stephen Platt like $750 a page.
Yeah, and he was
It paid off.
At that moment. He was the highest paid. I remember when that happened. He was the highest paid comic book artist for page work.
makes
with
you
the
feel so
750
good. I
tag.
made it. I made it. I'm somebody.
And it was weird because he was, well, you know, the big guys, the guys that were the best, were all the bosses. So you couldn't really ask them how much they were getting paid a page because they weren't. You know, they were in charge. They were making all the money.
Right. Bastages.
I sold 3 million comics. That's my pay. That's my
Yeah.
pay.
Right. That's how much I make.
I'm a rock star, comic book rock star.
They really were, man. Those guys in the 90s, they were the comic book rock stars, bro.
Spike Lee is talking to me in a commercial, asking me questions. Like,
Right.
that was the coolest thing. You know, as a kid, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
shit.
And you're gonna ask me how much I made? Man, you stupid.
How
Like,
much
stop
do
it,
you
bro.
make
Full of yourself.
a tennis shoes you sell, Mr. See, I don't sell shoes. Whatever.
Oh yeah, Omer Glitch says Hellshock. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a good book. I remember that. That Hong Nugent guy did comics for a bit. Didn't he finally make it to Marvel for a few issues of some low end X book? I don't know.
I don't know. I know he did. I know he did Punisher.
Yeah, I don't think he was ever on the X books. But Marvel definitely was Image's talent search for a while.
Yeah.
Well, the detriment to Marvel and DC at the time is that they just weren't paying as much. You know, those Image guys were making so much money.
Yeah.
Like they could have. There's a story that Rob Liefeld told during the Heroes Reborn era, where Jim Lee was poisoning himself to take over Marvel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they were in bad shape, and that's really all ever. It's all Jim Lee ever wanted was to run Marvel Comics. He decided to settle for DC instead, but I mean, I can't imagine Marvel Comics La Jolla. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm still to this day kind of mad at Jim Lee, man, for selling out, bro. He left a lot of fans fucking in the lurch when he sold and didn't do right by his own creations, which I now fully understand he don't give a shit about. Like, he didn't care about his characters. They were all there just to beat Marvel and DC. But he had a good stable of characters, man. And a lot of those stories that he started, had he followed through and kept them going, they would be awesome today.
Yeah, I think his one of his biggest cash cows was probably Grifter, and then Gene 13.
Yeah. Gene 13 or Gen 13 or however it's whatever.
Yeah.
It had the potential to be like groundbreaking. Because it was taking teens, real teens. It was addressing like it was showing them acting like real teens of the 90s, and they could have gotten into so many stories, so much development, and make it more of a realistic superhero book than anything out there at the time, even today. And it's a shame to see shit like that just not make it.
Yeah, especially when you had top talent on it at the time, like you know, Campbell and Ramos on Deviate.
Yeah.
You know, like I love those books together. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just like two sides of a coin, and then when they crossed over, that was the shit. Like it was, I was such a fanboy of that stuff, man.
Another book that, and it came back in recent history, it came back and did a short run. I think what 3 books, something like that. But that I felt had staying power and was really different than anything anyone was seeing was the Battle Chasers book.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Battle Chasers was great. I also thought Campbell's what you call it was great too. Danger Girl. I thought that was. I mean, that was Tomb Raider, but better. It was like Tomb Raider, James Bond,
Okay.
and nobody was doing those things in comics at the time. So
Yeah.
and you know, so you had great art, you had cool story, and you had a good concept on all 3 of those books. And you know, I don't know, shit happens. I guess when you're it's especially with creator owned shit, when you no longer want to do it or you can't do it anymore, it's not something you want to hand off to someone, which I get. Which Marvel and DC, being big corporations, they don't give a shit about that. They'll just get someone to do it.
Yeah.
You know, I wish Dale would do something with Pitt. You know, when he came over to Comicsgate, dude, I was like fucking floored and beside myself. I was like, holy shit, Dale is gonna bring so many people to Comicsgate. I mean, we're gonna be like Comicsgate is gonna be a force to contend with. And they were talking about, you know, doing the omnibus early on, and then new Pitt material. And I was like, oh shit, you know, everybody still loves Pitt, and I can't wait to see what comes of it. And it's just been nothing.
So
Man, I'm like, how does Dale make any money?
yeah, I don't know how he's living.
He must be doing commissions or something.
Something, or yeah. I want to address these Oma Glitch for a second. So he says Gen 13 is what drove Lee to do Reborn at Marvel because the Gen 13 cartoon bankrupt Lee. I did not know that. Did it really bankrupt him? I did not know that. And then I want to address this real quick. Battle Chasers is owned by Joe Mad. Danger Girl is owned by J. Scott Campbell, not Lee.
Right.
No, I know they're owned by those guys. Omer, I know that. It was an imprint of Wildstorm that he formed to bring these guys' creations to light.
Why doesn't Omer come in here? Come in here.
I don't know. Yeah, come in, Omer.
Yeah.
And then he says that was Jim's dream. What? Yeah, the Marvel thing. But yeah, we'll never do it. Well, I mean, that's the reality of it, that he won't do any new stuff. But in his mind, he has contemplated it. I think he just doesn't want to. He doesn't have the drive to do it. I think he would love to be able to do it, but I think he's done punching a clock and doing deadlines. He doesn't want to do it. Yeah, Cliffhangers was the name of the imprint under Wildstorm, but it wasn't Cliffhanger Comics. It was still Wildstorm Comics putting out the imprint.
So it says here the confusion regarding bankruptcy and Gen 13 usually stems from a couple of overlapping comic industry events from that specific era. One, Marvel Comics' actual bankruptcy in 1996. 2, Rob Liefeld's Awesome Comics collapse. 3, the sale of DC Comics. Rumors circulated at the time that Wildstorm was facing financial strain due to harsh 1998 retail climate. However, rather than facing liquidation or bankruptcy, Jim Lee negotiated an acquisition. DC Comics bought Wildstorm outright, which protected the jobs of Lee's entire creative and editorial staff and smoothly transitioned Gen 13 Wildcats and later Alan Moore's America's Best Comics imprint directly under the DC umbrella. Lee went to become the co-publisher and eventually president of DC Comics.
So he was in financial hardship there.
No, it says here to avoid it, he sold to DC,
Okay.
and it also says that he didn't want to. What does it say here? Jim Lee did not go bankrupt, and his studio, Wildstorm Productions, was never forced into bankruptcy. Instead, due to industry-wide sales slumps in the 1990s and the desire to step back from stressful executive duties to focus purely on his artwork, Lee chose to sell Wildstorm along with the rights to Gene 13 to DC Comics in late 1998. The confusion regarding the bankruptcy and Gene 13 usually stems from a couple of overlapping comic industry events that from that specific era. So that's the Marvel issue, Rob Liefeld's awesome collapse.
Now, to switch gears or switch people for a second, the thing with Rob Liefeld, wasn't that with the Awesome, is that where he had the bad deal with the guy that ended up assuming the rights for Youngblood for so long?
I think that took place afterwards.
Oh, okay.
I think he had stopped publishing by that point, and but he's publishing Youngblood again, so I guess he got the rights back.
Homer says, yeah, that's right. It was to avoid it, but it was close. Homer's going to get in here just to see the sign off. I can't believe it's after 3 o'clock already. Jesus. I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a Gen 13 cartoon.
I think I saw it. I don't know if I don't think I own it. I think I saw it though.
He says he wants to know if who does anyone know who owns it?
Who owned what?
The rights to it, I guess.
DC.
Okay.
So Jim Lee sold everything to DC.
I got a question though. Like, why does Jim, in the position he's in, do such a half-hearted attempt every time he tries to bring his characters back? Like, and then he claims that no one wants it, but you bring him back half-heartedly. You bring him back as like the teams are no longer the same teams. He incorporates DC characters into them. He takes out main players. He'll incorporate a couple of characters in one book for a short story arc, and then you'll never see him again. It's like, just bring your characters over. Like, I'd be happy with them all being incorporated into the DC universe somehow. And I think that would help DC, because I mean, we're at a point now where they haven't created a lot of new characters in the last 15 years, 20 years. At least nothing that took. And here you have this whole library of characters that are really cool that you could bring in, that enough people do know a little bit about, that it wouldn't be like starting from scratch. And I don't know. I just don't know why it's not, I get not caring about characters too much, but then there's like a total disrespect on the characters that made you so much money for so many years.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and I think some of it has to do with the workload, because they did try to relaunch Wildstorm after he sold,
Right.
And they came out with like 1 or 2 issues of Wildcats that was supposed to be an ongoing series with him attached to it. And then after that failed, they tried to bring a lot of the characters in. They brought in like Grifter had his own book. Zealot was featured in some other title, and then I think another character of his showed up in Deathstroke.
Yeah.
But like the Authority were all analog characters of DC heroes anyway, so they kind of like created a conflict. And I think that they tried to bring those characters in, like the Midnighter and the Apollo and whatnot. But I don't know how it worked out. I didn't buy it, and I was never really interested in the Authority anyway.
Well, yeah, here's my thing. I think the Authority, and this is going against the grain because I know there's a lot of people out there that like it, but I despised the Authority book. I thought the characters were bland looking visually. I thought the story was just stupid. I thought it was Time Bandits, but in superhero form. I thought it was dumb. And like you had the British chick that smoked excessively, like what was that supposed to be, edgy? I don't know. It just, they did nothing for me as a superhero team. And the fact that they worked one of the characters into Superman and totally botched the character into the movie, I think that's just insane. But there was more effort put in to try and bring the Authority into the limelight than anything else. And I thought they had a really good setup because they had the Grifter in a backup story to one of the Batman books that was coming out. It was like a double-sized Batman book every month or every other month, and it was and it had a backup story with Grifter and Batman, and the story was setting up like this whole portion of the DC universe for the Wildcats, because they made mention of the Halo Corporation was setting up in town, and it the guy in charge, they were kind of being a little elusive about it, but you knew it was Emp and or Spartan, I can't remember which one. But they were laying groundwork to bring them in to the regular continuity. And I said, oh, okay, they're going to do it right this time. And then when that book ended, or when that story in the back of that book ended, I didn't see them ever come back around to it. It was just like they dropped it flat, and I was like, what the hell is that?
They just dropped everything, yeah.
And then they did the Wildcat story, and not for nothing, I liked what they were doing with that. It wasn't the Wildcats as we knew them, but it was a majority of the team. They started telling you how Deathblow could like change up bodies, like it was kind of like a consciousness that kept getting put in new bodies. And I saw potential there with them revisiting. Remember he had terminal cancer and all this shit, and maybe this was how they decided to keep him going by doing it this way with Halo technology or whatever.
Okay.
There was a lot of potential, and then again, boom, just dropped it flat. And then they did that whole Superman Lobo magazine size format story, and the Wildcats were in there. And that went nowhere. It was just a one and done. And I was like, this is such bad management of your characters, dude. Omer says no, Disney owns the cartoon.
Owns what?
Gen 13. He says that's why you'll never get Gen 13 cartoon released officially. Okay. Why?
How would Disney own that?
Yeah, why does Disney own that if he sold everything to DC? He's also saying it's on YouTube for free. Well, that I don't doubt.
That's why I watched it.
Everything's free on YouTube until they take it down.
So it says DC Comics, a subsidiary of Warner Brothers Discovery owns Gene 13. Which would make sense.
Right, because Warner Brothers did a lot of the DC stuff, like all the TV stuff they did.
Well, Warner Brothers owns DC.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know how Disney would own Gen 13 unless it was a crappy side deal that Jim Lee made before he sold it to DC.
I don't know. Maybe they were in talks at one point to make a movie.
Maybe. It became his, in my mind, it became his best property. There was another book that came out. Like I liked that he like the Backlash part of his universe was its own thing, even though they all interacted.
Yeah.
But he had his own bad guys and he had his own teams. And when he came out with that highly anticipated Wild Core book, because it was promoted for a long time before it finally actually ever came out. I loved the design of the characters on that team, and I thought the books were good. I only think a couple came out, but it was good. and I liked it. And again, that's something that none of those characters and nothing about those titles ever came back into publication, even through DC. And Backlash he had like a whole family of things. He was in the past history of these of the Wildstorm universe. Like, I can't believe they didn't bring him back for something. What book is that you're looking at, Ben?
This is Image Grand Disaster.
Yeah.
Well, it's also Grand Design. I'll show you the other cover. This is the only good picture of Pitt.
That's really cool. Who did that?
All the cartoonist kayfabe fan group did this.
That's a cool drawing.
Cover.
Nice art.
I don't really care for the other. There's like, it's all just like fan comics.
Yeah.
I don't like they all sucked at drawing Pitt. I'll just say it. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's not a good Pitt. That's an even worse Pitt.
That don't even look like anything.
That doesn't even look
Sorry.
No.
like that's supposed to be him with Timmy on him.
Yeah, but what part of him is Timmy on?
That's what I'm saying. It's too much.
Just a big ball sack.
Oh,
He's
that's supposed to be Timmy. That's him on his back there.
Look how big Pitt is.
This is too much.
Timmy can crawl into Pitt's ear.
I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what I mean? Like, I get some people just want to do their own thing. That's fine. I can also say that I don't like it. And this is true. This is the other one. I don't even like this one. I mean, he just looks goofy. He doesn't look big.
He's like, hey.
Hello, everybody. Where's Timmy?
Well, I like that. Go up though. Is that Cyberclaw? No. Yeah.
Oh,
Got Timmy by the back. He's like, I'm gonna kill you.
oh, it's Ripclaw.
Ripclaw. That's right.
Yeah, I don't. It's just, that's what I'm saying. The images inside of it are not good.
Yeah. But that back cover or whatever you showed me, I like that.
This one though,
It's really nice.
this was David Brower's.
It's got the right size boobs going on. It's good.
He did kind of like a realistic version of Jay Lee's Chapel.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
All right, we have Oma Glitch in the back. Here we go. Oma, what's going on?
Hello.
What's
Dude, I
going
have a
on?
cold. That's why I didn't jump on. I was just laying in bed watching you guys. I was having a hard time doing my own show, so I was just chilling. But
What do you got? You got the SARS, the
dude, yeah, I got. I think I have COVID.
you got the running naked outside death.
Yeah, I got the COVID. The vid.
Oh,
Yeah, so the thing with the Gen 13 cartoon, so I from what I remember, Jim made a deal because he was trying to use Gen 13 as his pivoting goal to like oh look, Gen 13, it's the biggest selling comic right now, blah blah blah. Marvel, you want to buy us? You want to buy us? So he was putting up Wildstorm for pitch to both Marvel and DC, right? And at the same time, he was trying to undermine Rob Liefeld with Heroes Reborn, right? Because he knew Rob was going to peter out like he does with everything. And every time that Jim has done anything with Rob Liefeld, Jim has always undermined Rob Liefeld somehow. And to Jim's credit, Rob has always kind of petered out on his own, though. So Jim has always picked up the slack. And when Rob was doing Heroes Reborn with Jim, he knew that at some point Rob would start falling behind on the schedule, and the books would be late, and he would try to get in fill-in artists. And if you've ever looked at the Rob omnibus side of and even the Jim side, to be honest, Jim played it really well though. So as soon as Rob started petering out and wasn't making drawing the pages, he went to Marvel and said, "Hey, look, this guy's not, he's not drawing the pages anymore. He's having all these other guys draw the pages, and he's still making, you're still paying him $3 million. Why don't you pay me the $3 million instead? I'll take over all the book, and I'll get all my better artists to draw all the comics, and I'll stay on the main comic, Fantastic Four, whatever you want me to do." So that's how he won that over. And then you have all of Jim's guys and all of Wildstorm working on all the Heroes Reborn comics. Right?
Yeah.
And then at that time he's like, "Yeah, you all want to buy us? You all want to buy us? Oh, I have DC over here. I'm offering them Wildstorm too. They're interested in buying us." And the main thing is oh, you'll get Wildstorm coloring, and because they didn't have the digital tech coloring style yet that Wildstorm had at the moment. At least DC didn't for sure. Marvel had bought Malibu from back in the day, and Malibu had a small digital coloring, and they were doing all the coloring for Marvel. And so Marvel was like, "Well, we don't really need it because we got the Malibu guys from when you guys first started off." And then they bought the entire Malibu universe and all that, and then they totally squashed all that because that's what they do in comics, right? So they're like, "Nah, we're gonna pass." So as soon as that happened, Jim pivoted and sold to DC because he knew it was never gonna happen. Because what's his name at Marvel Comics always knew, whoever was editor in chief at the time, they knew that Jim wanted to be editor in chief at Marvel Comics, and they were never gonna let that happen. They're like, "No way, we're never gonna let Jim get Marvel Comics," because Jim had always said it from the beginning. Once X-Men became the biggest whatever selling comic book of all time, he's like, "Oh, I want to be editor in chief of Marvel Comics one day," and that always freaked them out. I think everybody running Marvel Comics over there.
Why don't they want Jim Lee to be the editor? You think?
I don't know. I have no idea. Because
I mean, what if they're just looking at it like he's just going to show up and he's just going to do another Wildstorm? You know what I mean?
Well,
he's going to be like, "Oh, I'm the editor, hey!" But it's just going to.
Yeah, they could have had him just drawing covers for X-Men for years, and years. But yeah, I don't. And the thing with the Gen 13 cartoon is Jim had hired like Disney or Alta Vista, the one of the lower brands of Disney to make the cartoon. So that's why Disney owns the cartoon. They don't own the rights to Gen 13, but they own the cartoon. So that's why it's stuck in limbo, and nobody cares, and nobody wants to pay Disney to buy it.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's what happened there, and Jim couldn't finance the rest of the money to pay it off to own it outright. So something like that. I think that's what happened. I mean, they could have done it now, but Disney, I'm sure, was like, "Nah, nah, we'll just keep it, and we'll never let you put it out." I think that was part of the thing, like, because you know how these companies can be. They'll be like, "Nah, we'll just keep it, and we'll never let you put it out."
Well, wait, do they own the rights to make any cartoon of it, or just the one they already made?
Just the one they already made.
So he could in essence go back and make a new one.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah. But yeah, that cartoon, if he hadn't figured out some way to offload Wildstorm, that they would have been burned and under. That cartoon would have killed Wildstorm.
Now, I see you've been drawing this evening in hopes to get my attention.
Yeah, we got a little mystique here.
Because it's work.
Window.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oofa.
Yeah, EJ Moore just titties right here.
That is.
She's heavy where it counts.
His look bigger in person.
Yeah, gargantuan. And I was teasing EJ. I would never disparage you that way, sir. I was just playing.
It was just horrible, a horrible thing to say. Horrible.
Yeah, yeah,
Horrible.
yeah.
It's the
Comics,
COVID.
kids. Don't break your heart, kid.
I blame the COVID.
Yeah, yeah. I'm hallucinating. I don't even know if I'm actually here.
So here, Ed, did I destroy it? Because I'm done.
Destroy what? Oh, it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, it looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah, EJ's having a good impact on your work, Zaffo. You get more. It looks dynamic and action and
It's all his
thick.
fault. It's all his fault.
You got the thick cocks in those pants and those boobs.
It's all his fault that I'm going to be the best there ever was now.
Man, quit teasing us that way. Come on. Man.
Look at this! Look at this fucking fully finished cover done in the course of this show by Artex. Look at this thing.
Yeah, I saw that earlier when it was just a sketch. I was watching you guys earlier. I sent everybody over from my show to your show. I don't know if anybody came over, but you had a good crowd. You had Tank and
Tank was
Matthew
here.
And
Tank was yelling at me that I wasn't going to answer any comments for an hour. I mean, he wasn't far off, but I mean, still, it's messed up. No.
Yeah, fuck
look what's Artex doing? He's moving baby addicts around his cover. Angry baby addicts.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that piece that you did, Artex, with the Fabio looking addicts. That was.
Yeah, wasn't that great?
Yeah, thank
you. Yeah, that's nice. All that flowing hair and everything.
Yeah.
Dr. Ben, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. Congrats on issue 2, man.
I've been doing it, you know.
Yeah.
He was showing off your artwork, Oma.
Yeah, I got Porkalicious all over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Porkalicious.
It's it means something different to Omer. Porkalicious.
Yeah. Gotta get those bacon worms. Yeah, baby.
Did you see Bacillus he drew it for give her these little like thigh highs with little like bat
oh yeah
off the side of him. He was like, Bacillus loves her. Like, oh.
Yeah, it's right up his alley. He's very cool like that. Yeah,
it was. I'm excited because like, you know, like I've had the picture and like a part of me wanted to just be like, look, this is the picture that he drew. It's awesome. It's amazing. You know, like you gotta wait. Like, you gotta wait until the campaign is live. Once it's live, everyone can see.
Are you gonna do a campaign? Are you gonna do one finally?
It is in review. It's got to get sign up or whatever. And then,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to get you on to help promote. Yeah, that'd be great.
Piglet,
be cool.
And Piglet 3, spooky colored fun special.
They gotta look through his campaign and make sure there's no pig puss visible.
Right.
Before they give him the thumbs up.
Yeah. Or the 2-finger salute.
Yeah, the 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink salute.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Smoke them if you got them.
I don't want all those things.
What the fuck are we talking about?
No one knows.
That's what to give her some bull. Funky heels with straps. You know.
Yes, that's where he looks good.
So,
go ahead.
Go ahead now, man.
Is that Evil Dead thing just for the shits and giggles, or is that for someone?
This is shits and giggles.
That was it. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, Zaffo and EJ. So like, are you all like butt buddies or what? Cause like all of a sudden you're like, oh look at my friend EJ. Yeah, come on guys. I love it.
Why do you go right for the butt though? I don't understand.
Well, cause you guys, you
They're
see,
right for the
you
butt.
have something special. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. Like,
What is
it's
it?
like he's just appeared out of nowhere. It's just like, I better get this guy on my side. I love it.
We
See, EJ's great.
we
They're
told
great,
you
dude.
this story, didn't we?
Yeah, you guys went to high school together, but like y'all French kissed and like you guys like met up with each other again. You're like, oh,
It's
you
like you're
remember that
psychic. That's
first time?
exactly how it went down.
It's exactly how it went down.
You're fucking voyant of the player.
No, we just say yes to Omer because he'll sleep happier, he'll have pleasant dreams.
I'm still dreaming, guys. I'm
A little
hallucinating at the
little
moment.
moister than usual, but he'll have them.
He's
Hey,
dreaming about
gotta
penis
get
in his butt.
You gotta get more Mr. Murgis's snakes or a different
Yeah.
movie than the one it's got.
Yeah,
In the
we're gonna
context
get
of
more
the
EJ
conversation, that
Mortis
did not
art.
come out well.
You gotta get the snake.
Ed's been published 45 times with that snake book, but it's all just different variants of the same book.
Oh, that sucks.
It's like an ash can, a blue ash can, a fucking the actual issue. Guy went bankrupt making 35 different types of each book.
Just to give you your first appearance.
Now is that something you own, EJ, or is that owned by them? Is that something they made or you created?
No, it's mine. Yeah, it's mine.
Cool.
That was the
Oh,
90s, man. It was all creator-owned stuff back then. Remember?
yeah.
And that was the big.
Yeah.
That was the big craze. Everyone wanted to publish creator-owned stuff and have their creator-owned stuff published.
Yeah, I was going to bring up Backlash. You mentioned Backlash. So Backlash is owned by Brett Booth, but when Wildstorm sold, he sold Backlash with Wildstorm, so he made a deal with Jim on what his cut was.
I never knew that. That was never made really apparent that he owned that.
Yeah, and I think he still owns the, what was it called? Because Brett Booth did another team book that was published under Wildstorm, but he still owns that one, the Wild Bunch, I think it's called.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think he still.
Oh
owns
no,
that.
Brett Booth.
Yeah, Brett Booth. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I thought you were talking about what was it, Wildsiders?
Oh, maybe that's the one I'm thinking.
The one where
Wildsiders?
they had the one where they had the animal auras with their. I don't know what gave it to them, with their gauntlets or something.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I think that's Brett Booth's too. So I don't know if he owns that.
But
I'm
it's-
pretty sure he still owns it.
It's surprising to me that Jim Lee put a lot of the he put Backlash in a lot of the history of Wildstorm Universe, which I find weird since it was someone else's.
Yeah. Well, you know what happened with the Wildcats is Brandon Choi was a huge driving force between all the original Wildstorm universe. And after the initial run of Wildcats, they had solved the problem of defeating the Damonites. And they didn't know where to go after that with the story. So then Alan Moore takes it over and he makes it an espionage group. And they're out to save the world from evil and not just fight the Damonites. And then Emp gets killed, but he gets reincarnated into Spartan's body, which was the whole plan from the beginning. So Emp is in Spartan's body, and then he starts banging Void, and then somehow, eventually, him and Void become some one being. From what I remember vaguely, and they disappear, so they're not even around anymore. And it all has to do with the Max Faraday story, which is supposed to wrap up the entire Wildstorm universe before it gets sold off to DC.
Yeah, the Divine Right thing.
Yeah, Divine Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is Jim Lee's insert of himself as a redhead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all stupid.
All right.
Yeah, Divine Right was really weird.
All
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, it was.
No, I just think it's stupid that for one, your major book, the first book you put out, is establishing your universe. Uh, the fact that you let either a writer or someone else or even yourself decide that this is going to end after the first major story arc, and they're not going to have there's no direction for them past that. That's pretty dumb. Um, and then making a deal to sell your characters to a company you're going to go work for, and your goal is to be in charge over there eventually. Why would you sabotage your creations? I hear it all the time that he just didn't care. It was just about any of the characters. It was just to get back at Marvel or whoever or whatever, show them that they could do it. All right,
Yeah.
that's fine. But you created such a huge fan base. Uh, you became who you are based on the stuff you created, pretty much. I don't know. It's just a total like fu to everybody and everything that he did. I feel that's my personal opinion.
I can't believe this high school bullshit and the way of doing things is still taking place. Like that's the way it's always been. Somebody's always got to shit on somebody else to get on top. Like it's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Mwah.
In the big league.
Well, Artex, think about it. Artists have huge egos. If you don't mature and you keep that ego and you just stay as a fucking prick the rest of your life, you know?
Well, yeah, but that's the thing about this style of work, especially when you're already put on. You know what I mean? That's the only way you can go about it because nobody else is giving a shit.
Yeah, yeah. And this is such a niche area. Like we think that a lot of people know about comics. Nah, people don't know shit about comics.
Nah,
Like
man. It's a eat dog. What is it? A dog eat dog.
no, but like there's
But back in the day, it's always been that
not
way.
that many people, you
Mm.
know.
What?
Well,
What are you talking?
yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah, everybody loves comics. No, there's people who don't even fucking know they exist.
If it's not on the newspaper, they ain't gonna read it.
If it's on
I
the
mean,
what?
The newspaper, like Marmaduke and
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
like
Oh
yeah,
yeah, for a long time that's all the comics people knew. Yeah, for a long
Mhm.
time. Like what?
Mhm.
They make actual books filled with these shits?
Yeah, but it's
Why?
it's so
Someone
short,
want
and
to
they
read
expected it every day because this is a short thing. Well, that's almost. It felt like like the webtoons. I was doing a page
Yeah.
a day. I had people going for a little bit, and then I was just mal company. The wrong company to deal with this stuff. When they want you to do everything yourself.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit. Like really? Come on.
Doesn't DC own that shit now? Don't they own
Oh, they own webtoons.
yeah,
I don't think they
did they
own
buy
it, but
them? I
they're
thought
on it.
DC bought
Oh,
no, okay. I thought
yeah.
there was
I know
a
they're on it,
there
but
was
I don't know
there
that they
were
bought it.
And they pick and choose, man. Whatever's popular, and they do make money if you become one of the
yeah,
main.
one of the picks. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I was bugging out on that. Right now, the hot shit is called the Fog. Have you heard of the Fog?
No.
Ooh, it's a good idea. It's kind of fresh idea on a comic book style, a manga story. It's about
Hmm.
a meteor that hits some part of the earth or whatever, and they make it into a jail for supernatural inmates that they can't do anything about. And
Hmm.
basically, they hire this guy to cook for them because they need somebody that can know how to make stuff. So they want him to make fog, and he doesn't know what the hell it is until he realizes that the fog that they eat, it enhances their powers of whatever it is that they might not even know they possess. And once they take it, it enhances that certain power. It's
Hmm.
a weird, it's pretty cool. And the longer you stay in there, the more infected you get. Even that part was a little stolen from Dune with the water that they drink that makes their eyes blue like that.
Hmm.
Um, they made it, as though just being around that area from the meteors, whatever's coming off of
Yeah,
the
the
meteor.
spice.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
it
Oh, shit, let me spice.
slowly enhances you but not as quick as eating a direct fog ball that somehow has been being made. It's a
Oh,
pretty
now
good
they're
story.
now
which
they're
is
eating
made of people.
fog balls.
Yep,
Fog
it's
balls.
called The Fog. It's not bad. It's a pretty cool story. The characters are, they're fun, and it's a
It
strange
sounds cool.
inmate.
Uh,
Yeah,
so- Sounds
Is
like a
the
good
art good?
it's animated as well as you progress through the story. It has little animated sequences. So when you slide the page up, it
Oh yeah.
animates. Yeah, it animates a slight
So they're
page.
using the AI. They're using
Nah,
AI.
they've been doing that for quite some time. It was
Oh,
slightly animated. Yeah.
huh, cool.
It definitely sounds like a good story, but you know what sounds like a really good story?
Ducks! Family photos in the dirt, blood still wet on the desert sand. They took the light, left the hurt. Now I carry death in both my hands. Ex-gun heart turned black, war machine. Two brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream. We just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules. Just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Dark, sunbound fury, reaper in the blackout rain. Dark, sunbound fury, they lit the match. Now feel the flame. No mercy, no surrender, no grave deep enough for the ones who turn love into dust.
That's right. That's right.
Dude, you need a whole album dedicated to addicts. I need that like as a 5-minute song, bro. It's so good. Addicts,
it's actually
unbound fury.
it's actually a 3.5 minute song. It's got a whole second verse that I cut out just to make the video.
You driving
Oh,
home from
dude.
work, bumping that.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'd listen to it, dude. You gotta get your intro going for like the 3 10-minute intro setup, so that people can get ready to come watch your show. You gotta put that song on replay.
There you
You
go.
look to somebody
Fuck
looks
yeah.
to the side of the mirror and see somebody bumping. What the fuck is he listening to?
Well, listen,
You lower the window. Addicts, unbound fury,
if you just jumped in and you don't
head
know what the hell
feet
these
in the
guys are talking
grave.
about, God damn it, dude. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Got him hype.
It's so good, dude. I'm hooked.
If you want to know what these two weirdos are talking about, they're talking about this song that goes with Addicts Unbound Fury #3, which is now on Kickstarter live. Go check it out. The link is in the chat. I think you're gonna love it. You can also, if you're new to this and you haven't heard of him before, you can get all the back issues right there on the campaign. You can mix and match them any way you want, but go check it out. Back it, show some love. The link is in the chat. Do it now. Do it now.
That grave ain't deep enough.
Let's see that whole picture, Artex. Oh shit! Look at that, Fabio. I mean, Addicts.
También.
Unbound fury.
Yeah.
Omer just woke up his whole neighborhood. They're like, he ain't sick. See,
Yeah.
The fever broke.
the fever.
He's at it again, Mom. Dude, you should offer the song for free on download somewhere on your website for signing up or something. Sign up for my newsletter. Get the Addict song. Play it on your own. On your
You get the
Spotify
rack out.
playlist.
3 minutes.
wrote a song about it. Want to hear? Here you go.
Yeah, man. I downloaded it.
Not
That's
that.
for sure. Send that shit
Download
to me.
the
I'll
track.
play it. I'll make you a whole video.
Wow, you got a whole Addicts album. The whole comic book thing changes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to do another 1.5 minutes worth of video for it to maybe a little more. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, send that shit over. I'll do it for you. That's how much I like it. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't offer.
I love that. That's my jam.
Yeah.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go sleep.
Dude, you should do a fake live stream where you're just and you just have the song on repeat for like 4 hours or something. That'd be fucking awesome.
Dr. Ben, you said you got to leave.
I gotta go. I gotta sleep. I got goth night tomorrow night. I gotta.
Awesome. Well, listen, I appreciate you being here. Is there anything you want to tell the people?
Follow me on X or on YouTube here, Dr. Ben's Comics with X. I got the next issue of Van Piglet coming out on Indiegogo. The hope for it is to start in August, the beginning of August is when I set it to start. But we'll find out what Mr. Indiegogo says.
Yeah.
If not, get him on Back Me, bro.
Yeah, that is the next stop.
Oh,
We're gonna go bully Shane.
I wanted. Now that you brought that up, I want to say something about that. I looked at it today. It's by invite only.
Yeah.
I
don't have invite.
It's not going to do. I'm sorry, but my opinion is it's not going to do well if you do by invite only. That's first off, that's gatekeeping to the umpteenth power. if you're calling yourself or your platform a crowdfunding platform, then you should let the people that are backing these projects be the ones that dictate if it's good enough or not. It'll either not get funded or it will get funded. That's it.
Yeah.
I just allow everything.
Friends only. Friends only.
What's that? Yeah, it's by invite only.
Friends only.
That's just like at the beginning, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
Hey, I know a guy who might be able to get you in. EJ, help a guy out.
All right. Thanks for having me.
All right, yeah. Thank you for being here, and good luck with Van Piglet. Everybody, go check out Dr. Ben.
Later.
He has a show on tomorrow night.
Yeah. If you like whores of the night.
Whores of the night.
Them too. A whole bunch of them.
Nice.
Yeah. Goth nights with Dr. Ben.
Best Sunday night around.
There it is.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Glad to hear it, man.
The Dr. Benzinger.
Yes.
All right. So it is almost 4:00, so I'm gonna go around the room. Last in, first out. So we're gonna go to Homer.
How's it going? You can find me everywhere
Homer.
on YouTube at Homer Glitch or KillerPencilComics.com. Thanks.
Wow. I could almost hear that. Almost.
That's like the fine print and stuff at the end of a commercial.
Yeah.
Right. EJ. He's taking a piss.
Don't take all of them. The last time I went, it was like, where the fuck's the piss?
Is he still alive? Uh-oh.
Yeah, all I see is those fucking naked chicks dancing around. They're awesome. Black tape models. I was watching that for hours while watching you guys before I said anything.
When they blow farts, it goes.
Yeah.
What is that?
He's been on stream with us all night, and this is the first time I'm realizing that under his name it says Re of Tard.
Yeah, I saw that last time.
I'm like, what? All right, we'll go to Artex. Artex.
Facebook, that's where I conduct most of my business. Artex Tattoo Gothics. You can find me there for tattoos. You can find me there for artwork of any kind, from airbrushing, sculpting, titles for your comic, keys, ridiculousness. I do it up, straight up artist. Born with a T-square. It was painful for my mother.
Oh shit! I like that. Go there. Well, if you don't like art, just go there for the ridiculousness. He does ridiculousness. He said.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That piece. I gotta get my hands on that piece. Let's go back to Ed.
Oh,
Ed.
thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna get that ready for you.
Ed.
Yeah, is that we ever gonna see that in a comic book page?
Oh yeah.
What, this year? The
Fabio Artex, yeah.
You'll see Fabio somewhere.
Fabio.
Edix. Fabio Edix.
No, it came out really good. I like it. All right, I'm gonna give my 2 second spiel. All right, everybody. right there on the screen, foresight11.com. That's my website for everything C.O.U. universe related, which is my comic universe. You got to forgive me. I've been drinking a little bit. Yeah, go there, check it out, subscribe down at the bottom of the first page. If you subscribe and then back a physical tier on this campaign, you will be getting comic book size cardstock gloss print of 3 of the lovely ladies from inside the book. And that'll be absolutely free with your reward. Also, go check out the Kickstarter campaign. It's live now. It's on for another 25 days. We are under $1,000 left. We have $561 so far. Help us get to our goal, and check out all the different tiers. You can get all. If you missed any books in the past, and you're just showing up, you can get all the back issues there on the campaign as well. There's a catch-up tier, and I also offer a digital catch-up tier. For I think I said $12. No, $15. And the actual book 3, if that's all you need, but you want digital this time, that's only $5. $5 digital, and every little bit helps, folks. So, also please share this out to all your friends, neighbors, countrymen. And that's it. That's all I got right now because I'm a little tired. I promise next time I'll give you more. Do we have Ed? Going once, going twice, 3 times, lady. All right. Well, I'm gonna play all the outros, which are the same as the intros. And if he's not there, oh wait, here he is. I see chairs moving.
Sorry, guys.
What's going on? You just made it. I was about to go off the air.
I had to hit the bathroom, man. It was killing me.
Oh, it was a bad time. Oh God.
Bless me.
You feel better now?
Oh yeah. Much.
Can I tell you that I'm looking at this picture of the female on your screen, and they really should never have zoomed into her knee like that.
Zoomed into her knee?
Yeah, look at the knee, superimposed knee behind her, twice. You don't see that?
Oh, you're talking about the bikini chick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The one
Yes,
down-
her leg zoomed in twice. Yeah.
Like that knee starts,
Behind her
Hey,
on
look.
the screen. Yeah.
like she's a very young
There we
woman.
go. Sorry about
There
that.
you go.
She was a
Yeah,
very
like
young
that.
woman, but her knee superimposed looked like grandma's knee.
Yeah.
It was not good. All right, Ed. Everyone else, we went around the horn already, so tell people a little bit about whatever.
Well, here's a little bit about whatever. Whatever. Ever what?
There you
like
go.
long
Now that
walks
you
on the
know,
beach?
take that knowledge with you wherever you go.
Oh.
Does he like long walks on the beach? Probably not.
No.
Are you into Thai
around
food?
here?
Jeez.
Omer's so jealous of our bromance.
Yeah.
He's
He said,
obsessed,
yeah.
he's obsessed with butt love. And
He really is obsessed with butt love, but
I wish I had a cool friend like EJ.
That's his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like he could,
I got to be my own friend.
Well, listen, I'll be your friend.
No, appreciate it.
I'll be your friend.
butt buddies forever and ever.
Okay, on that note, everybody, I want to thank everybody in the chat for being here. I want to thank everybody watching out there for being here. And I want to thank everybody on the panel for being here. You're all welcome back anytime you'd like. And also want to thank Dr. Ben for being here. Yeah. Thank you all for joining us. Don't forget this Wednesday, the Wednesday show. What it do with the C.O.U. and Artex and Zaffo.
What time is
That'll be hump
that?
day too.
That'll be
Right?
this one.
Homer's got a hump day show.
He's got a hump day. Yeah, we're just
Back to back.
Saturdays and Wednesdays is where it's at. I've been putting it off for a couple of weeks, but this week the Wednesday show will reintroduce the Wheel of Dread, where we have a bunch of indie comic characters that are currently being crowdfunded on multiple platforms. Their names will be on the wheel. We'll spin the wheel, and whoever it lands on will all get to draw that character doing whatever we want to be doing. And so if you're an artist or if
How
you just like to
frightening.
doodle,
Frightening.
jump on in and have a crack at it.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, so it should be fun. So we'll be doing that this Wednesday. Coming, we'll be kicking that off, and then join us back here next Saturday for some more shenanigans, and hopefully more dancing women up in the corner.
Oh, definitely.
Yes, that's what I like to hear. And as they all say bye to you right now, that's what they're doing. They're saying bye to you right now. So
I love to watch them leave.
I hate to see him go, but I love to watch him leave. But all right, but unfortunately we're going. So have a great night, everybody, and peace out, players.
All right, guys, take it easy.
Family photos in the dirt, blood still wet on the desert sand. They took the light, left the hurt. Now I carry death in both my hands. Extra heart turned black, war machine. Two brothers still riding at my side. We don't pray, we don't dream. We just hunt till all the guilty die. No badge, no flag, no fucking rules. Just vengeance carved in skin and fuel. Dark, sunbound fury, reaper in the blackout rain. Dark, sunbound fury, they lit the match, now feel the flame. No mercy, no surrender, no grave deep enough for the ones who turn love into dust. Legendary moth quash, half a myth, half a watch. Eyes that glow like burning coals. It's the beast that haunts your soul. It's a shadow on the moon, a scream in the fog, the snap of a branch, the growl of a dog. You can't run, you can't hide.